You okay? I'll fix and get out of here, guys.
Huh? A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what?
Oh, son of a bitch!
Hey there, everyone. My name's Andrew, and this is Canadian Starships.
Bum, bum, bum. Ah, mother fudger.
The fuck was that?
What is good?
What's up, shipheads?
Hi!
Hi.
Hello?
I thought maybe I was going to be the only one on screen, and I would just said, well, we're starting a 24-hour build.
And you reached out to me and said, help me! So here I am, fruit and all.
I've never started a stream, guys. I'm a newbie. Don't pop my cherry so quick.
Nope, too late.
Todd saved the day in 50 seconds or less.
Why? I popped in because I don't know, I'm having computer issues in the other room, but so I grabbed I'm at my desk in my office.
I bet Keith is probably sleeping because he was working on his Citron while watching Will last night.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I was up pretty late,
And
too.
Buck was late. Yeah, he was on there too. I was kind of falling asleep because I was hitting about 32-hour mark on 2 hours of sleep. So yeah.
Well, let's see who's here. John's here. Hey, John.
Hi, John.
Welcome. He says he's making Christmas ornaments to give as gifts. Buck says he'll be here shortly. He's dehydrating fruit.
Well, right now I'm just cutting it.
I want peas.
That's a hell of a model you're building there.
He's deconstructing it.
Yeah. Yeah. John says fruit diarrhea, Buck? Question mark.
The what?
What the hell are those?
Looks like mango.
Mangoes. All right. Don's here. Hey. Stephen Haynes as well. Welcome, Stephen. And Trent. Excellent. John says, Howard, is that the Batmobile engine?
No. It is.
What is that the engine for? Oh, that's the Super.
Yes, I got this. This is the one I was missing the last time I was working on this. But I've got some parts since then.
Yeah, I got to notice that they finally are getting around to shipping me pack 4 of the Batmobile. So.
Yep.
I saw that too.
Ken is here. Hey, Ken. Welcome.
Hey, Ken.
Hey, Ken.
John says fruit diarrhea because it's going to be dehydrated. LOL.
Now Buck's trying to summon Bo Derek underneath the mango tree.
Yeah. Gordon's here. Hey, Gordon. Welcome. Ken says his dad should be there any minute. Well, I'm glad he made it on the road. I know you were talking about the roads being gross.
Any minute now.
Glad he's there. Excellent. I think we're caught up. Everybody's saying hi to each other. Yes. Okay. Excellent. Well, we'll run around the block real quick. Hey, Jody.
Howdy.
What's going on? So you're working on the Supra.
Yeah, I was going to work on the Monte Carlo if I can get the instructions, but they aren't there. So.
Did you do my trick of seeing if they're PDFs?
I don't. Yeah, they're supposed to be PDFs, but the thing is, I don't know. Can I do it on a Fire tablet?
Oh, probably not. But if you send me your credentials, if you trust me, I can log into your account and get them that way.
Okay. How are you going to send them to me? That's all right.
Well, I'll download the PDFs and then I'll just throw them in Discord.
Oh, okay.
I'm also trying to find instructions.
They're over there
for this
with mine.
Prey. Yep. Well, I lost the sheet that came in the model, but this Polar Lights website takes forever to load,
Oh, gross.
and it made my phone crash or whatever. I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know
Well,
what's going
maybe I
on.
can find those for you too.
You can take me off big now.
Yeah, well, I was going to go to the next
Technology.
person. Go to Buck, but Buck is cutting mangoes, so
Well,
that's not
actually, you can go to me because
Oh.
this is what I'm going to work on today.
After your
It's
mangoes.
hard. Oh,
After the mangoes. This
After-
is the last of the mangoes I got to cut.
he's
Gotcha.
gonna lather it with mango.
After mangoes.
I might get some apples and dehydrate them too.
All
Are you
right.
sending me some of them for Christmas? Huh?
Sure. I'll email them to you.
Mangoes. Oh, goody. You
I
bastard.
take it those aren't dehydrated yet. They look very juicy.
They are not.
Okay.
By the way, mangoes are one of the weirdest
Mangoes.
fruits because look at the size of the pit.
Oh, it's like a pumpkin almost.
Yeah, well, the pit versus the full fruit.
Yeah.
Right. Well, look at avocados. They got pretty
Yeah.
good size pit in them.
Yeah, but avocados, you go and take the pit out, and then you got the fruit left behind.
Yeah.
John says Bo Derek was nice back in the day. That was before me, Bo Derek. So was Kathleen Turner. Yeah, I remember that because my mom used to watch Jewel of the Nile. Loved that
I
show.
think one of the funniest movies I ever saw was Serial Mom with Kathleen Turner,
Yes.
where she's like a
Love
psycho killer.
Yeah.
Okay,
Trent says, have you tried Scale Mates, Jody?
No,
They might
That's a
have
good place
instructions.
to look.
or just look it
They
up
got
and
it.
just see if you can find
they
it.
got the instructions for the Polar Lights model.
A lot of times.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
a lot of
just-
times they have them. So
Yeah, just
Well, the
Google
page
it.
loaded, so I'm scrolling through now trying to find the one.
Todd's working on a cold.
It's the 1350 bird of prey, right?
yeah.
No,
John says, Buck, can you make a chutney?
I have no idea how.
Yeah, right. Timothy's here. He says, good evening, all you butt munchers. Jeez.
Wow. He's harsh.
Yeah.
I think I'll take Keith instead. He's
he's
not
crispy Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be a little burnt.
All right. Okay. Jody, what are you working on? Full of lights.
Well, yeah, I had another idea, but I couldn't find the old RC monster truck I had. I was gonna make a Galileo monster truck, but I couldn't find the old truck, so I figured out I might as well try this. But now I can't find the instruction sheet for
They
it.
are on scale mates.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
Can
Just
you
pull them up.
You should download them
Okay.
and send them to Jody in Discord.
if I can't get it here, then I'll try that.
Let's see.
Oh, I need a drink. BRB.
I found it a few minutes ago, but then when I went to try downloading it, my browser crashed.
Save. Jody, don't worry about it. You're going to have them in just a minute.
Oh,
Yep.
on Discord?
Yep. They're going to come through Discord.
Okay, thanks, Buck.
Yep.
Thank you,
live-
sir.
I don't live on scale mates, but I do a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah. So they have I don't know, I never been on the site before.
ScaleMates has thousands upon thousands of models, and a lot of them have the instructions on there.
Okay.
And if they don't have one, if you have an account and you're looking for a set of instructions, unless you're in a hurry, if you can wait a day or two, you can probably post a message and somebody will post them for you.
Somebody
Oh,
out
cool.
there might have
Yeah, some of the models that are out
got
there,
it.
I uploaded.
Oh, aren't you just the best?
I am.
We just
Actually,
squeeze your
I'll
little
tell
cheekers.
I'll tell you, I am the best.
Squeeze your little cheekers like that. You just a cute little kid.
Hey, you squeeze my little fat cheeks.
What the hell is this?
John says the dried
That
mango.
was a picture of my
trail
mom.
mix. Is that what you're doing? Are you making trail mix, Buck?
No, we had some mangoes that Andrea bought that nobody's been eating them, and so they're starting to go bad. And it's like, instead of throw them away, let's dehydrate them.
Yes, have some.
Because regular fruit, you got to do all this crap to. Dehydrated fruit, it's already done. You just grab it out of the bag and eat it.
Right.
We usually use the dehydrator to make chicken jerky for the dogs for treats.
Man,
But
I bought
I have 3 packages now that say Todd Father on them, and I don't know which one is Secret Santa or if I should wait on all of them or what.
Yes,
yes.
Okay.
that's how it goes.
I got 1 through FedEx and 2 through I think Amazon. I don't know. Okay. Oh, guess who's here?
Kenneth?
Kenneth is here.
Hey, Kenneth.
Yep, there he is.
Where's cousin Eddie? I'm sitting here watching Chicken Deal from eating chicken DL from, I don't know what that is. Mary, hi Mary. Says chutney's easy to make, barely an inconvenience.
Just barely inconvenient.
Super easy.
Super easy.
And says Buckman is the best and wise. Yeah. John says Buck, frugal German. I love it.
Absolutely.
Tim says, where's Keith? Do you think he's too good to join you guys? Probably busy getting ready for the Steelers game. Could be.
Oh.
I know a lot of people were up late watching Will almost finish his model.
He
Yeah,
was losing
didn't
his
quite do it.
mind. He came pretty damn close, but he was that whole body thing. I haven't got mine on there, but I have had the same problem with that. His fender fell, or his front fender fell off, and it's like to me, I think mine, the screws don't go in deep enough into it. So I was like, I need to look at this, and that's where I kind of got stopped.
I also think the JST connector by that fender was blocking him at one point.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I
there was
told him,
definitely a wire going through his engine bay that probably was not helping.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
doesn't Jordan have the Mike Lane mod also with his?
Yeah, but that's just a power mod. That's all that is.
Well, Will was worried about it maybe hitting or something on there too. Because see,
Yeah.
when you get to that roll cage and you put that whole body interior in, it's like it's too long in there. It's the roll cage. What it does is it kind of pushes down on that pan and it kind of forces it out like this. And so what you got to do is kind of push it forward and then kind of squeeze it in and kind of so it fits down in there. And he kept trying to push that. That was his first problem. And then when he started putting that on there, he couldn't get the body down over the top of it. But then I think it was more or less his front bumper that was causing him a lot of problems.
I'm dropping into the background while I go put this in the dehydrator and maybe get some fruit. I mean, some apples.
Before you go, Buck, what model kit was this that you sent me the instructions for?
That's the bird of prey.
Yeah, but what size?
350 scale. Oh, that's not a 350. That's a 1400.
No, it's a 2500 scale.
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
in
man.
the, it's from the
Yep.
Back to the drawing
it's
board.
from the kit with the Grissom.
Oh, it's the Grissom and the Bird of Prey together. Oh yeah, I got that one too.
Yeah, this one here.
Are you gonna mod that one? Ooh,
You know he has ideas.
he could take the Grissom.
I actually don't have any ideas for this one. I wasn't
He could
thinking
take the
about it.
Grissom.
I just needed something to work on for the stream. I had nothing to work on.
I picture the Grissom body with the bird of prey wings.
Yes. And
Oh, no,
Bird
the
of Prey with
Grissom's
the
already
Grissom-
half
with the
finished.
Grissom nacelles.
Oh,
The
gotcha.
Grissom's already half finished, but I got
Oh.
stuck on my I don't know, I screwed up something on my lights here and I got confused and I couldn't figure it out, so I put it to the side.
So,
But this
Jody,
this has lights in the nacelles, and it has all the little marker lights. And I lit the impulse engine there. I drilled it out and put some little lights in there. But this one's been sitting around for months. I haven't done anything to it.
So, Jody,
Yeah.
go to Discord. It's there.
Okay. Thanks, Buck.
And that's how, like I said, love the ScaleMates website.
I may have to look.
Let's try this one.
Yep.
Can you look without having to have an account or anything with it?
Oh, absolutely.
Go look at it again.
Is that the one you're looking for?
Yeah, that's the one. Thanks.
These are not the models you're looking for.
Yeah.
Okay.
See,
So,
there's a lot less pieces.
Yeah. Drop it into the blue or green room, and I'll be back.
Thanks,
John
Buck.
Thompson says, is there an un-JST connector? That's a JST that won't work. Yeah, probably.
All right. And what are you working on, Todd?
Fascinating story. He's blown away. He's off work for Christmas and New Year's, floating holiday before January 5th. Oh, that's nice. I got to work this week.
What are you working on, Todd?
Well, I'm sitting here reading chat is what I'm doing. I really need to finish the pictures I took for the Falcon. Maybe I'll do that while I'm in here till I decide to go into the lab and actually kick that computer into working.
Kick it? Oh my.
Kick it on down.
It's Windows 10, so it's probably been hacked already.
Oh. I think I'm still working on Windows 10. Even though my computer is supposed to be rated to do Windows 11, it says, you cannot download Windows 11. I'm like, what the hell? Go on there. Get on there.
Let me I suppose I can share the screen of the editing these pictures. So if there's something else on the screen. Let me get my memory card.
Yeah, you missed it, Jody. I almost had to start the stream by myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was like, oh my God, help me. Shit.
Well, you just
Yeah, well, I'd never done it.
You press go live and play intro.
Well, I didn't know that. It's like, do I push the go live and then press intro, or do I press intro and go live?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
know.
because for this one, it's the intro doesn't play automatically.
Right. So,
Like when I do mine, I have the intro to set to automatically play, so I just press go live and it plays my intro and then it starts.
Yeah.
I don't have the countdown video and all that, right?
right. Why is that not going on there? It's supposed to go on there. We know it goes on there. That is where it goes. But it does not go there. Well, I have to leave at 5:30 to go take my friend home, and then I'd be back. No. Get on there. Well, the square D hole does not go on the square D peg. And it's frustrating me. See, I don't have a problem with putting the bodies on, it seems like. It's all this other crap that I have problems with trying to put together. Oh my God, I swear.
Kenneth asked, when are you going to be working on the IXO Collection's 141R train? Well, when they release Pack 20, I think, or not, whatever, as long as there's two, but they've only released one more. At least for me.
Actually, I was looking the other night when I was looking at the Subaru instructions when Will was starting, and there's actually, they have 20, 21, and 22 up there now.
Do they?
Yes. But I was thinking about waiting until, I think, how many more packs is there?
I have no idea.
I wonder if it's 25 or if it's more than that. Ooh,
So we go look.
go look. Be my guest. Be our guest. We do the test.
Oh, they do have 2021 ones. Oh, they have 3 now.
Yes. But you probably have to pay frickin' import
ton.
tax too.
Oh, sure. Well, that's okay, because that means there's, if I order these 3, then there'll be 23, 24. Well, how many packs are there?
That's what I was just.
Well, it'll say in here. Let's find out.
I don't. Maybe it'll tell you how many there is, because that, even though that's individual ones, it should maybe got all of them up there.
No, it doesn't say how many videos. Section, number of boxes, direct purchase, the gifts.
I'd hit the center one there and see what it says. The center offer thing, and see if it's got them all on there.
Instructions. What is a full kit? No, these are dumb. Well, that's silly. It doesn't say.
Let me look and see. I'm sure I saw it someplace. Get out of there.
740 parts, exclusive magazines.
Here.
It just took like 5 minutes for Discord to start on my computer.
No.
Like from the time Buck sent me the message, I tried opening Discord. I already had it downloaded on my phone, and I was looking at it for like 5 minutes, and it just opened now.
Well, if there's 4, I think there's going to be 25, because that would take it to kit 100, right? Because this stops at 88. 12 more would make 100. That's 4 each. That makes sense. It would go to.
Yes, there's 25. Because see, if you look right here, see, I went to the center offer one. See, 24, 25. So 22, 23. So yeah, so then there'd be 3 more packs after that then.
Yeah, so if I order these, if I order 20, 21, 22, then I only have to wait for the last 3 to come. 3 at a time.
Yeah, I might do that too then. Then I'd have it caught up that far. I wouldn't be paying it all at once. I might do that. They probably will have to say, well, we can't ship it to your thing, and we'll have to do that funky deal again.
Yeah, box 25, because they have the instructions through box 25.
I don't know.
Kit 100, they show it on the track. So, because you're working on the tender,
Right.
Locomotive's done. I think at this point we start on the tender. So,
Well, I still got 17, 18, 19 to do yet, and I haven't gotten to it. I'm
20 has a little bit more on the locomotive, and then 21 looks like when you start the tender.
Yeah. Oops. That's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted.
Let's see that piece.
Well, let's order these 3 then. Let's get this done. However, I'm not going to do it on the stream.
Oh, you're not gonna do that, huh? You're not gonna be the purchaser. Purchase.
Aha. Well, that's a delicate little piece.
I'm back.
Oh, damn it!
But now I'm doing apples.
What kind of apples?
Gala.
Oh my God. It's 350 euro to ship it.
Oh, hell.
What are you shipping?
350 euro.
But what are you shipping?
Oh, this is for
Train.
the next 3 parts of that Mikado train.
Good God.
I think I'll hold off.
Yeah.
I can kind of sit and wait, and maybe.
Oh my God.
And that's not buying the packs themselves, right?
That's just 3 packs. It says Chrono Post is €350. UPS. Look at this, €350.
Wow.
And does that include when they ship it and you get it here? Does that mean that you don't have to pay anything when you get it here even?
I understand that VAT and customs duties you likely paid on top of the selling price upon delivery. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, so you might be like Keith and I when we got our Citrons, we had to end up paying extra in that. So I don't know. It's like it's like Ken's packages and the shit that I sent and all
That's
that crazy.
$410.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you might want to wait, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna wait. We're not doing that.
Yeah. That's
That
what I
is-
kind of
That's
thought.
insane.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me get back on this. Stephen Haynes says hi to me. Hello. John Thompson says, "How's your CAD model coming along?" Oh, I think I got the I think the roof is done, like the roof framing.
Oh,
The actual house, the drywall is up.
I should show you the video that I came across this morning. This guy, he's kind of a young guy. He's like maybe 22, 23, something like that. And him and his buddies, they're working on tearing down this construction part that somebody did an addition on the side of this person's house. And when you look down, he's like, I only saw the second part. I didn't see the first part to begin with. So he was up on the roof and he showed it, and the ridge line went like this, like a snake across the top. And when they tore it off, I mean, they had shingles like laid on top of shingles like this in the valleys, and silicone, no flashing in some places around the chimney. When they got in tearing off to the underlayment where it went to the other roof, they didn't tear the roof off. They just kind of put a board out there and it just sat on top of the plywood instead of on where one of the trusses was. They didn't angle it all off like that. And so they were tearing it all off, and they put a plumb line across it, and it was fine at each end, but when it got to the middle where they had put it together, it had sank 2 inches. And this is brand new construction. And they were showing how it was out of plumb one way or another. And then they measured from the eave to the center of the truss, and it was 138.5 inches at the one end. And when they got to where the house was, it was 128 inches. They were 10 inches off. How the hell does that brand new construction work come up? But then when I watched the first video, they showed where they had put those like metal braces, like what you have in your house there, and they only had like 2 screws on the post and 2 screws up at the top. Nothing else, none on the inside or anything. And they were putting a tongue and groove on the bottom. It was going to look good, but the problem was you could even see down there it was 12 inches off from the ridge top or the top of the thing down to where they had already sheeted it. The end piece where it touched the house, they set it on top of the brick, and they just had 2x4s, and they were just kind of out here like this. They weren't even attached. And on one side they were behind the roof piece, and then at the other side they were ahead of it. How in the hell I don't know how the heck they got them. People need to sue that freaking company and that, because oh my God. You're glad you don't have those people. Let's see. I want this one. Put that on there. Like so. Like so. Yes. No. Yes. No. Oh, wait
I don't know what happened to this 2x4. Anyway, Will's workshop. Oh, did you get enough sleep, Will? I hope he got his sleep.
I was asking how his insanity was.
Yeah. John Thompson says, heard they have all the drivers for the T1 replica. Got the boiler and frame. Can't wait to read the see. Oh, nice. Very nice.
This piece of meat.
John Thompson says 5011 is going to be cool when they get it done. Yes. Is Buck making his dinner? Yeah. Well, he's dehydrating at fruits. Is he trying a new modeling technique? Yes, he's being modeled out of fruit.
No, he's dehydrating fruit like he's dehydrated himself.
Well, once the fruit is dry enough, I can build something with it.
Yeah. John Thompson says I was bad at the 5550. Yeah. John says I would wait until after the holiday and hit the like button. John says trust in me, just in me. Yep, it's an amazing CAD program. I use DataCAD to do some 3D. Yeah, I've gotten so used to using this. I have screwed something up because this doesn't work. So we're going to back this out.
So, Will, are you going to take it back apart a little bit and now to get your sanity back and try to finish it correctly?
To be honest, that looked like a good time until it wasn't.
He said just about got 3 hours, 9 to 12, and then an afternoon nap around 4. We'll sleep well tonight, but still wanted to pop in here for a bit. Well, thank you for showing up.
What's going on with this line? John Thompson says, hope you feel better, Jody.
I'm feeling all right. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, maybe because I didn't do a stream yesterday. I just didn't feel like it. I had nothing to work on and just didn't feel like it.
He wasn't.
I was tired.
Wait, did they take everything out of your house?
No.
Then you've got something to work on. You just
but I couldn't decide. I couldn't decide what I wanted to do.
Yeah, no
He
idea.
he was supporting everybody else's streams. How's that?
Yeah, that works too.
That too.
I see him pop in over at Will's.
What was funny was last night I popped in on Will's stream just for a minute to see what was going on. Andrea's like, leave that on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's like, I want to see that.
She wanted to see the Will's insanity.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think if the body had gone on is better, I think Will would have been okay with finishing it up, because it at that point, you know, you're stressed out. You've had, how many hours was it? Like 17, 18 hours, 19 hours maybe by the time you got to that point.
20.
And
He was on 20 hours by that point.
and was struggling with trying to get that body to just get on that thing, and it was just not. It was being mean.
It was being Ecto 1.
I went. No, I haven't got Ecto 1 up there, and I haven't got that far on my.
Trust me, when you put the body on Ecto 1, it can be a total pain in the butt.
If I get myself straightened out where I can stream properly with a camera higher, I will try to do it on live stream for all you guys to laugh and joke and go, what the hell?
I will. If you do that, I will be there to produce and heckle.
And if I put it on with no problems, what are you guys going to say then?
I'm going to delete the broadcast.
I figured as much. He'd be like, "Oh, it never happened. It never happened." So this is how do I get this pain in the butt belt stretched? See, this is like I said. This is where I have my problems at. These are my downfalls right here. Trying to get this crap to go where it wants to. And I've got to see, and it wants you to stretch it too. That's the crazy part about this. Oh my gosh! Come on. All right. Now, where am I getting my extra from? I swear this is gonna. Oh yeah, I figured as much. I have a feeling I'm gonna snap this thing like a rubber chicken.
Will says, if it's finished correctly, all electronics and sound works. Just the decals to do, which I've already done on the right side. Okay, sounds familiar, Jody. You need to do something different. Yep. Will says, if the body went on, I could have attempted the decals. Don says, I will still heckle Howard. LOL.
It's okay. I don't listen to anybody anyways.
Will says he could have done the decals this morning, but he figured the build was complete. Yep.
Oh, I could tell your frustration there, sir. I could see it. You're just like it's going. It's like what the hell is that guy's name? The one that was going like that on the computer.
Newman.
Yeah, Newman. Yeah. Exactly. That was him. So we're putting what the hell did he play on? Was it Seinfeld?
Yeah, he was in Seinfeld.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, so this has got to go on.
See, I can see why there's two endpoints. That's what's going on here.
I don't know. Maybe we're watching a mass murder in a factory. He's getting ready for his
Practicing.
yeah. Crazy retired old guys.
Yeah. Gotta watch out for them guys.
Yeah. They don't get their money, they get postal.
Yep.
That's not right.
Wait. For a short while, I worked for the post office. I've already gone postal.
Oh, wait.
Had an overlapping board.
Well, you know, Todd, the other thing is you could maybe take and just go there and pick up the parts, you know, over in the UK and then just you know,
Probably
police
cost
them
less.
back. Yeah, probably cost less. That's what I'm saying. Probably be cheaper just to go over there.
Yeah, fly to France.
Yeah.
You know, I saw somebody that said that it's cheaper to fly to Japan, go to Disney Tokyo, and fly back than it is to go to Disney World.
Probably.
Yeah. Let's see. Leo's here. He says, well, is Buckman trying to model an apple? Nice work, by the way. Yeah, he is.
I'm deconstructing one. I'll put it back
Yeah,
together.
wait till we see him try to put it back together.
Yeah.
Don says, well, Will, you did great. The powered screwdriver really helped. John says, you didn't say the magic word. Jerry's nemesis, yes.
Yeah.
Will says, thanks. Was not a bad build apart from the body going on.
Well,
you just needed TODD instructions, that's all.
yeah. Well, like I said, that roll cage, I tried to say it's, and I was trying to tell Jordan that roll cage, it just, like I said, it spreads that base plate out, and you gotta kind of mash it in there and get it to kind of slip down in there, and then it goes in and just poop, and it's there.
By the way, Todd.
Yes, sir.
If you get a chance, can you do up a make an adjustment to my 66 Batmobile intro? I emailed Mike Lane this morning, and it turns out that next week was actually last week. The stuff is on the way.
Oh, excellent. Yeah.
So if you can throw his logo on there, I would really appreciate it.
This does not make sense. That's supposed to go in there. That's supposed to go in there. I have to put a light on it. Just to really see.
Let's see. John says, great detail in that kit. John Thompson says, are they doing a mechanical space in the trusses? Yes, that's what this is. That's where the air handlers are for the air conditioner. They sit on that platform right there inside the trusses.
I have to say, Todd, that was an ingenious way they locked up that ladder.
They locked up the what?
The ladder.
Oh, yeah. Fucking dicks. Yeah, they punched a hole. Let me go in here. They punched a hole through my drywall right here in this bathroom because they had their ladder sitting against the wall. They put their ladder right here underneath the medicine cabinet opening. They punched a hole through my drywall and ran a cable around these studs to lock it in place. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
To lock it in place for what?
So nobody would steal their ladder.
Oh,
here's an idea. When you leave for the night, put it in the truck.
Yeah, and not only that, but they could have locked it around a pipe. They could have locked it around. I mean, did they really have to punch it? They could have locked it. There's temporary under in the staircase. Let me go through the floor here or through the roof. In the staircase, there's a temporary railing here that's bolted to the floor. They could have looked into that. I mean, did they really have to punch a hole in my drywall?
They did.
Are they Mexican? Or Puerto Rican? El Salvadorian?
I'm sure they are. Anyway, so I fixed those trusses. What else did I need to do?
Jose will fix the hole. He would do it, Grill. You never know if it's here.
Howard, they were don't give a shitikins.
Oh, come on. Why won't you go in the hole?
Because it's not the right hole.
It is the right hole.
Nope.
I'm just looking at it wrong, I guess. Oh, might be this hole. Who knows? Let's try it this way.
Will says, feel free to take screen grabs from the live. For what do I take screen grabs for?
When you build your pages for it.
Oh God. Nope.
You made him not want to build it now, Will.
Yeah.
Hey,
Will, did anyone see the awesome intro I did to the live? I want to do a new general intro for the channel soon. I did not see the intro. Don says ventilation, yeah, extra ventilation holes in the drywall.
I like that the interlude music there when you were on the Be Right Back. It was kind of like, is that something that you found, or was that like free stuff, or what that he had on that?
John Thompson says, I hear of all the houses getting copper removed. Scary. Does the contractor eat that or the homeowner? Well, if this house doesn't belong to me until we close. So they steal all the copper out of it. They're stealing Fulton's copper.
I'm insured. I'm sure it's insured.
Oh, I'm sure. And then this outlet down here, this one in the walk-in closet, So this is a walk-in closet. This
Oh, yeah,
outlet, this outlet right here, they covered with drywall.
Somebody forgot to punch out the hole.
This thing sticks out of the wall. It sticks out of the plywood or it sticks out.
I know,
of
but they just probably set it on there and they were going, "Oh, we'll come back and do it," and then they never did.
That means the drywall would have to bulge there. This thing sticks out of the studs a half inch.
I have things that you put into the
There's things you can
box.
slide in there that poke a hole. They make a mark in there. You know where the hole is, right? So you can cut it out. And I don't understand because. And I went to the office and I'm like, hey, they covered our outlet they covered our outlet in the walk-in closet. He goes, happens all the time.
Never fails.
I'm like, does that mean I need to walk around my house now and figure out like what other outlets you've covered?
Yes.
And are they going to fix it? Because this was a non-standard outlet. We added this outlet as an option. There's normally no outlets in the closet. But since there's a window here, she's going to put like a makeup vanity, and she's going to sit there and do her makeup. That way I can, because she gets up way earlier than I do. That way I can sleep in, and she thought she'd be nice and do all her getting ready in the closet. And I'm like, okay. So we added an outlet there so she could have a lit vanity. And yeah, it's not there.
Sounds like business as usual.
Yeah, here I have a picture of that wall getting drywalled. Wait for Photoshop to open. Here you go. Here's that wall. Where's the outlet? Where'd it go?
The outlet's right there.
Yeah, and I wonder if that's why these curve a little bit. There's an outlet pushing on the back of the drywall. I don't know.
It's curved a little bit.
Yeah. So I'm like, there's an outlet right here, guys. Now, the people that come drywall this, I'm sure they've done this a million times, and they just whip through. I mean, the whole house was drywall probably in a day, and I'm like, okay, well, there's you guys forget this out. You just threw it up there and just didn't even bother.
You're probably going to want to see that before they paint or anything else.
Well, I told them about it. I mean, because I took this picture yesterday, right? They had hung all the drywall on last weekend. This weekend, they taped all the drywall, mudded it, and then they also started on the stucco on the outside. So I went over to the office yesterday and I told them, I said, hey, guys, there's an outlet there.
Well, what I'm talking about is they probably will just hammer a hole around it and then patch it.
Yeah, they just hit it with their hammer and it'll be like,
instead of doing it the right way, which would be taking that sheet back off.
no,
Yeah,
you don't have to take the sheet off.
They go, can you send us a picture? And I'm like, yeah, this is the picture you're going to get. I did a little side-by-side. There you go. There's the outlet after the spray foam was installed. Here's the wall. Hello?
Todd, it's just like Amazon. Didn't get my package. Can you send us a picture of the package you didn't get?
A picture of nothing? Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you zoom in on this, you can actually see this outlet does stick out from the studs. It's not like it's flush. So they just drywalled over it,
I just take a rotozip and just go like that on the outside and be done.
Oh, I'm sure that's what they'll do. They're not going to tear this drywall apart. They're going to punch a hole through here and try to find it. And then they'll just push the drywall down. But guess what? That means that all the screws all around it are all going to have to be redone.
Yep.
Stupid. Dumb. Dumb. Dumasses.
Yeah, well, just a job. They're getting paid.
Oh, and you want to see a picture of them locking the here. Where's Photoshop?
Yeah, let's see that one again.
You want to see this one again? Here's this one. Here's them locking up their ladder in my bathroom and just punching a hole in the wall to wrap it around the studs. I'm like, I don't think my hallway is supposed to have this cable in it. That's not nice.
Not, you'd think that that wouldn't happen though.
Wait. Todd?
Yes?
That's because the cable they had wasn't quite long enough. They couldn't make it around the corner.
No, they couldn't make it around the house.
Yeah, they couldn't go around the house with it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So they're going to get this picture too, because I'm like, this is completely unnecessary. Because that means that hole's going to have to be patched, and that's fine. I mean, there's other holes that I found that need to be patched. But I like one through like they took a huge gouge out of this window frame that now you have to replace the whole frame. They took a huge gouge out of this because they were probably throwing shit out this window.
Probably.
Garbage. But yeah, or they had a ladder fall again. I don't know what happened, but they took a huge gouge out of this frame. They're gonna have to replace that window now. I keep track of all this stuff. Like when here, how about the truss hangers that are missing? Now they did fix this. I called this out in my pre-drywall walk with them, and they did put hangers up there. But this passed like 4 different inspections, and I'm like, you can't just nail a floor truss to a glue lamb and call it a day. That's not how that works. And this nail isn't going to support anything. What the hell is this? Is this supporting the load of the bedroom above? This nail right here?
Well, I'll tell you a good one. When we were doing a whole basement, we were finishing off a basement for a lady, and we were the subcontractors, okay? And they went to the township, and they got all the approvals. The guys they approved the whole thing. All the drywall or the outlets and everything, and that they knew exactly. She was gonna drywall the hole underneath, and she wanted a like a play area for the kids underneath there with a window.
Mm-hmm.
What a nightmare to drywall in that little hole. But anyhow, so I followed all the boxes, all wherever they were on the things, and I turned around and got it all done. I passed the the rough end and stuff. Get to the drywall and finished off, and everything's done. They come in for the final inspection. The guy goes, "Oh, that wall right there, because it's 6 feet, has to have a outlet on it." Well, you didn't. You approved the preliminaries. You approved the rough end. It ain't happening. It's on you.
Mm-hmm. Let me catch up on this. Let's see. Will says use the Suno. Yeah. But don't use Suno. Hey, Will, don't use Suno to make the lyrics. Suno sucks at making lyrics. It always puts something about dreams and hopes in there for whatever dumb reason.
My hopes and dreams.
Yeah, John Thompson says, have you ever thought about blinging up a bird of prey, Jody? Would the bling be too much? He's muted because he's drilling, but he'll probably answer here in a second.
What was that?
He was asking, have you ever thought of blinging up a bird of prey? Would a bling be too much?
I don't know. What does he mean by blinging
I
up?
have no idea. Yeah.
This is the first bird of prey model that I have.
Didn't you kind of bling up your cattle bruiser because it's kind of purplish with that glitter kind of look to it?
I guess, if that's what you want to call it. I used some color shifting paints and some metallic markers.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I can't find that.
I know. Let's see. Don says, what? You can see it. It's plainly there. Yes, the outlet was right in front of their eyeballs. But it makes me wonder now, like, do I need to walk through the rest of the house and figure out what other outlets are missing? Is that my job? Seems like that should be somebody else's job. Let's see. Tommy's here. He says, I was building an office complex, and the drywall crew came in and covered everything. My buddy knew the head of that crew. He took a hammer and started beating holes all around the room randomly. Oh, no. We'll find it. Will says he literally had to send Amazon a photo of an empty box that fell out of a damaged box. Yep, I've had that happen. You know how sometimes Amazon will ship you stuff in just a plastic bag? Like the delivery driver literally put an empty plastic bag on my desk, on my doorstop. There was a slit in it and everything had fallen out. So he gave me an empty bag. How did he not know that it was an empty bag? John Thomas says, at least you have the measurements. Todd, is a good way to check the builder. Excellent idea. Good if they missed a major code thing. Yeah, like missing hangers. Hello? Missing hangers.
You know, if you had done that, they would
have left it.
Yeah, they'd have left it.
They would have left it.
You'd have wondered why your house was falling in.
Yeah, I would have wondered why when, you know, above this is her daughter's bedroom, is Rebecca's daughter's bedroom. And I can just imagine her jumping around, and the ceiling in the lab, which is what this room is in, starts coming in on me, you know.
Well, first you'd start seeing the drywall cracking.
Yeah, yeah. Because this would slowly settle down. This is, you know, and is this too much that I called out the actual hanger they should be using? Is this too much?
Oh no.
Was that too much when I sent this to him? I'm like, hanger. There it is. There's
it's when you show them the whole blueprints. It shows it right there in its circle.
Oh, they won't give me the blueprints.
I know, but if you were able to get that.
Oh, I have other things like this one. These are other things I called out. Like this is in the lab, right? This is
you're showing that one.
The ceiling fan cross joint that's split in half completely the whole way. It's split in half. So when they take these screws out and when I go to hang the fan with these screws, well, they hang the fans. The fans are included. They're just going to drill those screws right into that gap, and it'll hold nothing. Now they did fix this too. These were all before I did my walk. Here's another one where this truss is missing. Not only this truss is on the other side of that wall, that's also missing a hanger, but the gusset plate fell off. And I told the guy, I pointed this out. I said, that's missing a gusset plate. And he goes, well, when we put the hanger up, it'll be fine.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. That's what they tell you. And these are in the garage. This is in the hallway. Here's two more that didn't have hangers. Now, they didn't put it, to be fair, they put hangers on all of these. I came back and yelled at them. And then I found this in the garage. They had a truss hanger that was not completely nailed. So I called that out. They did put those nails in too. They fixed a lot of this stuff, to be fair. They fixed a lot of it. These are the kitchen. These are the counter receptacles. They're supposed to be horizontal. Those are vertical. And they did fix this too. To be fair. You know, so. But then they just, you know, they just punch holes to lock up their ladders, and, you know, all sorts of good stuff.
It's the next guy's job. That's what they say.
I know.
Next guy will fix it. He'll fix it.
All right,
well, just like I was telling you Friday about the plumbers and the heating HVAC people. They'll freaking run it right through each other's shit, or that, you know, electrical guys. It's like, oh, this is supposed to be our run. They're supposed to know it's not supposed to go there, you know? So they cut the other guy's shit.
Oh, yeah, yeah. The roughing guys, when they did the electrical, didn't put the outlets in the right spots. You know, they did, like, everywhere that there was a TV, like this is the master bedroom, and I had these two outlets put in, a data outlet and an electrical outlet put up for 5 feet. And they had those outlets, like, way over here, and I made them move. All right, we got that. Let me see. John says the box is usually set out the thickness of the drywall. It is. It was. Yeah, in the walk-in closet, this outlet, I know it was because I took pictures of it. Oh, God, what did I do here? Oh. This outlet in the walk-in closet was absolutely set out 1/2 inch from the wall. So it should have pushed on the drywall when they hung the drywall, but they didn't care. Let's see. Tommy says drywall guns guy runs in asking why. Jimmy said kept on and said looking for my boxes. Yeah. Good. Oh, Andrew says bolt cutters. No doubt, right? And there was this stuff laying everywhere. There was a drywall, like a, what do they call this? Not the trowel, but just a knife on a handle, like a drywall knife was just sitting on the stairs. John says, I'm surprised the trusses are not lagged into the beams. Well, they have to have them on hangers. Because they're not gonna cut the glue in them. But, yeah. John says adding sparkling. He's talking to you, Jody. And Ken says, just imagine how many of those houses they've built with these substandard dangerous problems. Yeah, because I really feel like it passed. They talk about all the inspections they do, and like that. I know enough about construction to be dangerous. Just imagine if you were just Joe Schmo, and you go through and do your what they call their frame walk, which is the pre-drywall. You go do your little frame walk with them, and you just have no idea. You don't have any idea. You don't know that, you know, there's supposed to be trusses in this room. This is that lab, and here's those trusses. I haven't put the hangers up there yet, but because I did this off my picture, right? And how would you know? How would you know there's supposed to be trusses? There's supposed to be hangers there. You wouldn't. You know, you're just a normal person. You're just a guy. You don't have any idea that the code is supposed to require it, or that that's a load-bearing structure or anything. You wouldn't know, and your house would just get built that way.
You might. I think even if I didn't know anything about that, I would probably kind of say, that don't seem right.
No. Okay, how many people watching this stream right now would look at these 4 trusses hitting this glue lamb, these four wood floor trusses hitting this glue lamb, and realize there's no hangers? You know what I mean? I don't think that the average person would know that.
No, not everybody.
No. John says, are the inspectors competent? This is major stuff. Surprised there's a lawsuit. Taking a look and go. You feel safe. The contractor is supposed to follow code but doesn't care. You know, they brag. They said we didn't need inspectors, but I think all home builders say that. We don't need third-party inspections. We had one, and the guy did call these out, but I also told him about it, and he wasn't very good. I didn't like that guy.
Yeah, but he also said that your overhead trusses that sat on the sill plate or the plate.
Oh no, that's what discredited him with both me and the builder. Is in the great room. If we go over here to the great room, going through this wall, these are top cord trusses on this end, and he complained. He said, well, these trusses should be supported because they're just hanging here, but they're top load, so they're actually supported by like 6 2x4s that are bunched together that hang over this glue lamb. There's a big glue lamb over the patio door, this big long glue lamb. And these are supported by they rest on top of that glue lamb. So they're top load because you can see because the diagonal, because this diagonal goes from here, from the top of the truss down to the bottom. That end is top loaded, and if you look at the other end of it, when you spin around, you look at the other end, it's a normal truss that has to be hung. Go to this end, and you can tell these are bottom loaded. They're bottom load because the weight goes from here down to the corner. So if it goes down to the corner, that's where the truss hanger has to be, because the weight is going down this 2x4, this truss and hitting down here. When that angle goes up, this side, you can see it goes up instead of down. The weight comes from the top corner and goes down to the bottom of the truss. The inspector should have known the difference. And that's what made me think he was an idiot. It was when their superintendent made me feel like the inspector was an idiot, and he discredited the whole stupid thing.
Didn't you say like he was like had 28 years experience or something?
Oh,
too?
he said he had 20 years of home inspection, and before that he was an architect.
Yeah.
Well, architects, I can tell you this, are not engineers. That's for sure. And so I discredited him. I told him he was an idiot. The super said he was an idiot, and I said, yeah, I don't. And we got him fired from you doing it. ADP will never use him again, because he was recommended from ADP because Rebecca, they have a home buying program at their ADP. That's where she worked, and they recommended him. He was one of their listed inspectors. Well, not anymore.
I bet he's pissed.
Well,
I'll show them what for.
He's an idiot. All right. Let's see. Ethel is here. Hey, what's up, man? Evening, John Thompson. John Thompson, what construction is so thing. John says, well, it's a good thing you check everything, Todd. It is. You know, I'm not. And I've learned so much about building and building code and all this kind of stuff. It's really interesting.
I don't know.
Will says me, but I built my workshop.
Nice. Yeah, they're not gonna say no.
I think this spring is a little bit too much for this Subaru.
Just saying, I'm wearing them.
All right. Let's see. Ethel says, if it were me, I'd ask to see the blueprints, determine what it was. They will not show you the blueprints. I asked for a copy. They stopped sharing them with people because they said that people would go in and go, well, this doesn't not what the blueprints say, and they go, yeah, but we're allowed to, you know, move away from the blueprints as long as we're getting the same job done. But one day they left the blueprints, all of them, in the house, and I took pictures of every page. So
look, I got.
I wasn't muted.
Yeah,
Why
you
didn't you
weren't
guys say
muted.
something? Why didn't you guys tell me?
We've
I was
been
drilling
talking
the
over
whole
you.
time. I'm sorry, you
It's more
guys.
fun to listen to the conversation.
why do you have an apple croissant, Howard?
No, it's a Chinese finger thing. Actually, it's ET's neck.
Oh, that's weird.
That's his neck, and that spring is supposed to be in there to hold that neck out.
Oh,
Goes up and
that's supposed
down.
to help support his head.
Yep. Well, no, it's supposed to keep this rigid from flexing in and getting pinched. I think on that thing as it goes up and down.
Oh,
On his thing. But one of these things, I don't think they said that they didn't have, that was out of stock. But they still haven't sent me his left foot yet. So I'm like,
yeah.
that's what I got today with some of that stuff.
All right, let me catch up because I'm 4 minutes behind now. Let's see. Watching this old house from the beginning helps. Yeah, watching house construction. Of course, now that I've done all this, my feeds are all filled with home inspectors showing all the things that are wrong, which also helps. Ken says many of these companies complete a subdivision, then dissolve and start a new company. So if a lawsuit happens, the original company doesn't exist anymore. Well, they have subcontractors that have subcontractors that have subcontractors. You know, and of course they're going to hire the cheapest labor. So. Surprised the truss didn't line up with a stud in the one view instead of just sitting on the plate. There's a rule on that. Yes, if you're gonna rest a truss on a top plate, like for example in here, that it has to be within, I think, 6 inches of a supporting stud. Like these trusses, the roof trusses just rest on the top plate. They have to be within so many inches of this, you know, something load bearing. Reba Davis here. Hey y'all. What's up, Dave?
Hey, dude.
Tommy says he had an architect want to know why I didn't put an outlet where the plan showed. Well, they're architects. Architects aren't engineers. For example, I'll give you an example. They removed an outlet that is right, and I'm going to go underneath so it makes it easier. In this hallway, right here. So this is the entry to the house. You come in here, and over here to the right is a hallway. Come in here, and this is going to get weird, but this hallway right here. So this is my lab looking into the hallway. Let me go through the wall. This is my lab looking into this hallway. Do you see this outlet right here? That outlet was installed. And they have to install an outlet there because this wall is more than 2 feet. So if there's a wall that's more than 2 feet and openings don't count, you know, you have to have an outlet every six feet from every outlet has to be within 6 feet of another outlet, basically, of anything that you plug in, right? So
unless there's a gap.
Yeah. I mean, it's 12 feet on a single wall because there's 6 feet to one and 6 feet to the other. The idea is that anything with a 6-foot cord to be able to plug in anywhere in the house to an outlet. That's the idea. Right. So this outlet by code was installed. Then they took it out. They said no outlet because the blueprints showed that there was no outlet there. Well, this hallway gets modified a slight bit when you convert this room, which the lab is, into a bedroom. Because originally this was a den and it had an opening right here. Like walked in like you can get a double door or just an archway. This had a wide open opening and this wall was closed. Well, when even in the blueprints, it shows how you build this a little differently when you convert this room to a bedroom, which is what we did. That closes up this wall, it adds a doorway here, and this outlet was part of the original design. Well, they have like a note that says, hey, if you convert this room, if the option is chosen to convert this to a bedroom, and it shows how this little section of studs here is built differently. It does not include that outlet, but it's just to show that the outlet's supposed to be there. So they decided they took this outlet out. It was there, and then now it's gone.
Did you have them put it back in?
No, I told him. I said there's supposed to be an outlet here, and they took it away. And he goes, "Yeah, well, it's not there when you convert this room." And I'm like, that doesn't change the fact that the code, international, IRC residential code 2018, which is what my city uses, says every 2 feet. This wall's 28 inches. Every 2 feet, you need to have an outlet, and they did not put it there.
So where does that outlet get? Where does that get fed from? Which room does that get fed from?
I just realized this outlet's not actually on the stud. It's supposed to be. Let's move that. Boop, there. Well, there's no outlet. That's the problem. There's supposed to be an outlet there, but they took it out, and I guess I just have to live with it because the guy was going to argue with me.
Well, you can
Well,
always
it is
put
called
one
an
back in.
outlet.
Hi, Andrew.
Hello.
You look
I mean,
like-
this is a hallway. I really don't care. I mean, I wasn't gonna. If it was a bedroom or something.
Yeah,
I would complain, but this is just a hallway.
if you want to put the vacuum cleaner or something in there.
Well, I mean, there's another outlet here that I haven't put in yet. There's one right on this little wall, right here.
Yeah.
And that's there, and I just haven't put it in. It's not in the model yet, but there is one there. And I'm just like, whatever. And this is all tile down here, so
Well,
I wasn't gonna sit there and complain.
It's
Well, if
like
you
it's. Oh, go ahead.
If you don't police them, they're gonna do whatever they want.
Absolutely, because they're gonna think you're stupid, and I know better. That's how it works.
Hey, you're not building this. Who's the contractor here? Right?
Yeah, let's see. Tommy says, an architect asked me why I didn't put an outlet where it was shown. I had exactly how I could because it was a solid glass wall. The 12-foot rule even applies for glass. They just have to put it in the floor.
Right.
That still applies.
I thought about doing some in my floor, but then I thought, nah, I don't know. I don't like that because then all the dust gets down in there and shit.
Yeah.
Just seems like it's sinking.
Everybody's saying hi. Rebo Day says, yes, that's me sitting in the General Lee. I think he's talking about his picture. Excellent.
I'm still debating whether I want to put some up in the ceiling, like a drop type of a outlet, basically.
John Thompson says, do you have to worry about plumbers hacking structure for plumbing rough-ins, Todd? No, we checked for that. Like, for example, in this bathroom, let me go through this wall. This pipe right here, which is a drain pipe for the upstairs bathroom. This pipe was actually sticking out of this wall.
Really?
Because this pipe is part of the foundation. So when they put the floor, the footers on the bottom plates, these green boards, when they put those on, it didn't line up. It wasn't in the center of the wall. It was actually sticking out of the wall about a half inch right here. And what they did is they hacked into the foundation. They put an angle pipe in, and they're going to putty over it. And they put a plate and everything over it. That one was off center, and this 4-inch pipe, this one here, was also off center, sticking out into where the bathtub was. But they hacked it and put an angle like a 45 degree and a 45 degree to kind of center it.
Is that a 3-inch pipe or is that a 4?
Yeah, this is a 3. This is a 2.
Yeah.
This is a toilet drain.
Then they probably put 225 and a half angle pieces in there to kind of go like that.
Yeah, they just did a little S curve in it, right?
Yeah, a little bit more engine.
Yeah,
that's common. That's common for a lot of crap because
cutting this isn't a big deal. This is just the backer. They put a 2x6 backer around the tub, right? So the tub it goes all the way around the tub. This is just to keep the tub from wobbling. So they had something to mount the tub to. I didn't care that they had to cut that.
Oh, you got a plastic tub or a fiberglass tub?
Yeah, it's a Vicryl. That Sterling. I don't know. It's basically plastic.
Yeah. Are you having that tiled or is it just a plastic?
No. No, we're not doing anything crazy. It's just a bathroom. I don't need. They offer it to you. They say, "Oh, do you want to tile it and do decorative tile strips and stuff like that?" And I'm like, "How much is it?" They're like, "Oh, it's only like $2,000."
Well, as long as they put that piece of 2x4 around there for where it gets caulked and pushed against there, because when you're pushing against it.
Yeah, they put the surrounds are in now too, so the upper part of this shower is in.
Some people forget to do that.
Yeah.
So when it comes to that ladder that's been locked up, have you considered a pair of bolt cutters?
I would have taken it and just kept it for yourself. So
you know what? If it would have, if the hole was already made, so doing something to get them back wouldn't have fixed anything. The hole was already there. Let's see what else we got. Ethel says, Todd, is this house yours or are you mass producing for others? No, this is my specific house. This is literally where every 2x4, every piece of wood is in my particular house.
He's being crazy about it. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, when I told them I was digitizing and building a 3D model of my entire house, they looked at me like I was nuts. And I said, what are you talking about? I'm putting in every 2x4, every truss, every piece of sheathing, this diagonal cross strap, everything. Every single piece, the exact lengths of everything, the whole house.
So can you say anal retentive?
Well, I want to know where all the wiring is. I want to know.
I know.
I want to know the wiring is. I want to know the studs are. I want to know all that kind of stuff. And I literally measured all of this stuff, went into the house as they were building it and took measurements of all the studs, the spacing of the studs, how high the headers and the footers were, how big the headers over the windows were, where they have these hurricane straps, everything. So
I wished I could find the pictures of my little awning room that I built off to the side of the house here.
Yeah,
because I've got an electrical problem where I think one of the wires is loose and I just cannot. I don't know where it comes from. Where I ran it? Did I run it from this direction down by the door and the light switches, or did I run it from this way and come to this direction? I don't know. So I got to take the wainscoting and everything off, and it's like, it's a pain in the ass for me.
Well, I'm finally back for good.
Oh, okay.
And he's building.
We can't talk about him.
Leo says, my goodness. He says John, but I think he means Andrew. Is that a D? And what scale is it? It's huge.
It's a 650.
It is. It's a 650 scale Helios D. And to make it even better, Andrew's building 2 of them.
Indeed.
No, he'll eventually have 3.
I'm going to make you big, Andrew. Show this thing off.
Well, give me one moment here.
Isn't this one of your little PTZ cameras? You can move it?
Yeah, but I can only go so far out on it. So give me one moment. I will switch cameras here.
Okay.
And if somebody doesn't know what this is, then they can go to youtube.com/Canadian Starships and check it out.
Yeah, go check out his channel, Canadian Starships.
It was funny. Jody came back and he goes, oh, he says, you almost got it done. And I had said just a bit before that, because he had taken off the other D that he was doing his priming on. He was trying to fix the faux pas in it. And it's like, here we go. This is what it looks like. Now we're going to put it in the oven for 355 degrees. And this is what it looks like when it's done.
Yeah. Look at that bad boy.
Well, you know what? You know what's even better? This is even better.
Oh, yeah. The one that, the lighting shot.
Hold on. Okay, it's gonna. That's where I cut it off last night. So here you go.
I'm trying to play the music of from when they refit came out with the L cars display.
Phasers.
I would love to have one of those in that, but I don't know. I've got 2 of them.
Yeah, maybe we should have an HTM one.
Red alert mode.
All the lights inside turn red. It's fantastic. Did you capture
I-
board mode?
Warp speed. Oh no, I guess not warp speed. Oh yeah, warp speed. There you go.
Goes to warp. Yes.
And I think Borg phasers are probably next. Yeah, Borg phasers.
Yeah.
Did you put it in Borg mode in that one too?
Definitely can. It's not in
No,
there
but-
yet.
Oh, it's not in this. It's not in this.
Yeah.
And
It's,
that's this one here that you're working on. It's not even done yet.
yeah. So I'm currently remasking the windows, and because I need to do some touch-ups on the Aztecs, and so I don't want to get any paint on the windows when I have to do some touch-ups. So all these windows I demasked for Wonderfest are being remasked.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, there's 920 windows on the top of the saucer.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But there's a reason why I only demasked half the ship.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going. John says, Todd, this is especially good if you want to add on later. You know where stuff is. It's exactly right. Like, we have to put a dog door in, right? And I want to know if there's electrical on that wall, things like that. Thanks for sharing your house with me. I really have to admit that I'm impressed. Oh, I have so much work to do. This is just the framing and some of the basic electrical locations and some of the pipes and so on. I mean, this is just getting started. That singing almost sounded like Herbert Trek. Revo Dave says, holy that's cool. Talking about your D. Leo says, that's insane. Wow, you're killing me here, and I need help from Counselor Troy. Haha.
Even though there's that many windows on the saucer, I'm still tempted to do the window lighting trick that I'm going to do on the B/Excelsior on the third version of, like, the third one of this whenever I get around to doing it.
Where you have compartments?
Yeah, where individual cabins are lighted.
Yeah.
So that there's like different cabins are coming on and off as like crews going to.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Or
That's
whatever.
loud, Buck. That's loud, Buck.
Oh, sorry. Thought I was.
Thank you.
Don says those ships are even better in person. We've seen it and tell you that Andrew builds fantastic ships. Yeah, he brought it to Wonderfest last year, and it's even better in person. It looks fantastic.
So I got a question before I gotta go go take care of my friend and that, and then I'll be back. But I was gonna ask you, Andrew, are you toning that down? Because I mean, I know those are sharp Aztecs on there, but are you kind of like well, I don't want to say like a buff it down, like it be like a.
Well, it's already received a blending coat.
Oh, it has. Oh,
Yep. But the Aztecs are fairly prominent on this version of the ship.
Okay, gotcha. And this is based on which one? Which
Generation?
movie? Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Athel says, I feel sorry for the crew assigned to keep the windows clean. It's automatic. Remember, he said the windows are force fields.
Who said that?
When Picard had that lady, I think it was from Generations or First Contact.
Yeah, that was a hatch, not a window.
Thank God. I that's the thing is it wasn't a normal sized window. It's like some hatch, and he's talking about it's a force field, and I'm like,
that was the E.
Was it the E? I thought that was the E.
Yeah, that was the E
Bill,
in First Contact.
I'm like, you know how many times the Enterprise has lost power? All those windows would fail.
Yeah, no, actually, although they shouldn't have shattered because they're transparent aluminum. You see some of the windows shattering when the saucer crashes on Viridian 3 in Generations.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the shield should hold because they should be like a reserve thing. That should be the last thing that actually goes out, hopefully, if they're smart enough. Life support and shields.
One would think.
Or we don't know. We're not the designers. So
But it's whatever serves the story.
I got another question for you, Andrew. So since I've got the that 460 of the I want to say it's either the B or the I think it's the B actually, the Excelsior or B, whatever.
Yeah.
And I got the NX01. Which one do you think would be easier to do as far as, you know, put together and kind of paint and stuff? Or
The
say.
the NX would probably be easier to paint.
That's what I kind of thought.
The pattern on the Excelsior class Starships is quite complex.
Yeah.
Because I think the pattern on the NX is essentially just a two-tone pattern.
Okay.
Problem is there's going to be no masking set for it, right?
Well, no, they provided me with a masking set.
Oh, they did. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got a. They sent me a light kit and a masking kit for that. I think it was, and that cost me another, I want to say like $500 or $600
Oh, wow.
for that. And that's the thing. I got that stuff and the armature for the Excelsior or the B before I got my NX01, and I think they shipped them at the same time. And I'm kind of wondering.
The actual models themselves come from China,
Right,
where they're printed. They don't have control over that part of it. But the extra stuff, so the lighting kits, decals, masking, electronics, that comes from them in Germany, and so they have more control over that.
but I think they had it in Germany. See, because it got sent back to them because it said it was a wrong address, and it got sent back to them, and he repackaged it supposedly, and he sent it back to me. But at the time that he was in that whole transition was when Trump put on the tariffs, and then when I got it, I had to pay another $97 to get it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have had to pay that extra. But
well, unfortunately, that stuff affects you guys. Your tariffs affect you guys. So.
Right.
Hence why all of Ken's packages are costing everybody an arm and a leg to get.
Yes and no. Keith got his without having to pay anything. Alex said he had to pay $50 or that, but I think Ken said he paid for it. But that's still,
that'll happen sometimes where you'll like I've ordered something once and it's come through without any duty fees, and then I've ordered the exact same thing again and it's come through with duty fees with like 2 weeks in between each other. So you cannot anticipate what they're going to do.
Yeah, I don't know. It's strange. I'm waiting for Mike Lane's package to show up to see if that actually has some kind of fee on it. And then Todd, before you showed up, we were talking about the Mikado. And how much did you say for 3 packs was going to be coming from?
$410 to ship it.
From where?
France.
Get on a plane and go there. It'll be cheaper.
See?
Yep.
See? Was I wrong? All right, I'll be back. And I learned not to hit the right button.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Will's taking off. He's going back to bed. He says, good night, all. I'm going to catch up on some sleep.
Good night, Will.
Good night, Will.
You need a 24-hour sleepathon now.
That's right. He's still a nice person because, 22 hours in and he was starting to get really frustrated with the body taking so long to put on. I'd have been a very upset sailor.
Well, as long as the model didn't get thrown across the room.
I never threw the Ecto, but I wanted to.
Yep. I have to say, Todd, those of us that were watching and on the stream,
Yes.
we were all very entertained.
Oh, were you? When I was doing the Ecto?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I don't know who thought that was a good design, but I wanted to wrench somebody's neck. Let's see.
1x6.
So Jody, which Klingon vertebrae is that you're working on?
It's the one from the Grissom Bird of Prey box there with the two
Got it.
little ones in it.
You've been holding on to
2500
that?
scale, I guess.
So you've been holding on to that one for a while then.
Yeah, I got it when we went to Wonderfest. I got it at the at one of the booths at Wonderfest.
It's just like it makes me so happy that Jody didn't touch that. He got was it Ken? I think it was Ken chipped in, and we all got you that airbrush, and you didn't touch it for a while. Then you finally busted it out, and now you're just like a airbrushing man, like a little fool. I love it.
Well, I'm getting there. Look at this, you guys.
Dash.
I gotta step out and do something, he says.
All right. Well, you know what that means.
Oh my God!
You've been dashed.
You bastards!
What a guy.
Dashing the stream he's been a part of.
That's
yeah,
right.
he's dashing himself.
Thank you so much, Dash. And Merry
Thanks,
Christmas.
Howard.
Happy holidays to you too, Howard.
Thanks, Howard. You deserve it.
Let's see. Paul Tackett's here. Hey, Paul. Welcome.
Paul.
They saying hi. Who did the vote? You got to roll a video, and he gets the extra dashing when he does it. Excellent.
Okay. Piece of tape. I need some pizza tape.
Dash says, "I'll be back." That's what he. On his way out, he throws a dashing in. Howard, you crazy.
You crazy man.
It's so crazy.
He's so crazy.
John Thompson says, "I saw a Planet of the Apes Star Trek crossover. Did Taylor get off the Planet of the Apes? ? I would, with a huge this sucks and bring Nova with me." I don't remember that movie.
Need a hand, honey?
No, I'm good. I'm balanced.
You got it?
I fucking got it.
You fucking got it.
I appreciate your
Come on, Lightroom, go faster. Why are you taking so long?
Because
Just because it wants to?
Yep. So when I left earlier, it was because Sam's Club was delivering some shelves
For the new room?
for the new display room.
Oh, that's separate from the new room?
I'm in the new room. The shelves, everything's in here. No, the display room, the shelves are 48 by 24, 5 shelves tall.
Gotcha.
Which is going to make it. It's a lot of space for in there. Really cool.
Yeah, I have to figure out how I'm going to lay out the stuff in the new room. Like, I'm going to put shelves up. I want to put 2 rows of shelves, but in some places only 1 because there's so many of the things that are so big, like the Terminator and the Darth Vader is going to be real tall. So I'm going to have some places where it's only the lower shelf, and then the upper shelf won't be in that spot. John Thompson says the episode was the Prime Directive. It was a comic book. Alec is giving us the update. He pulled a TODD and slept in. I didn't sleep in. I was here when the stream started. Had my interview today. Hope things doesn't go well. Should get a call today. I need to call tomorrow to see if I move forward or not. Excellent. John Thompson said, if Sam had a son, Son of Sam's Club wouldn't exactly work. Are you done yet? Oh, come on. What are you doing? Slowpoke and slowpoke.
Barber.
And my part works will be staying in our movie room. I'm slowly taking over the entire house with models.
I feel like that could happen to me too. Rebecca won't let it happen, but I could just start leaking models all over.
My wife's happy they don't stick around when they're done.
I bet. They find a new home. John says, the Klingon bird of prey looks like a teaspoon. Well, a lot of times they do call the head of those a spoon, right?
The Cardassians are the spoonheads.
Oh, that's true. They do have a spoon on their head, literally.
Spoonheads.
Dash says, wait,
Spoonhead.
are you saying you phasing out your wife for your other hobbies?
Nope.
I can mute by pressing spacebar?
Mm-hmm.
What? How
Yeah,
come I have not known
There's
this?
many hotkeys. You can kick yourself
Oh.
out of the stream, too.
Yeah, I don't know how to use the keyboard on computers. I just use the mouse and I use
Oh,
the
that's
keyboard
okay.
when I need to enter a letter.
A keyboard. How quaint.
Alex says, Buck, I found
Computer?
starting with nippers to indent the frame and then sawing out the middle section is a lot easier. I don't have to re-glue the tops of the frames back on. Did that make sense to you?
Kind of. Except for nobody told him to cut the tops of the frames off. He's supposed to be cutting it where. My only advice is read the instructions. Read the instructions, Alec. That's what they're there for.
Read the instructions. The answers are in the instructions.
John says, my wife said no with models everywhere. Trains got crazy, but peace is more important than being right. LOL. And Alec
Agree.
says for the longboat.
I knew that.
For the long boat. That's how I'd be picking up girls. Hey, come back and check out my longboat.
Yeah. Want to see my longboat?
Stay.
Come on, Lightroom. Somebody doesn't take
Still not open yet?
it's
It
still,
took like 5 minutes for my Discord to open earlier.
it's
too.
open. It's importing pictures, but it's taking a really long time.
Oh,
Dash says, Alec, you'll have to just burn it like Wayne and buy a new kitten and start over. I'm sure he says buy a new kit. and start up from scratch. He's probably on voice chat. John Thompson says, my wife says I need to find homes for models. You know how many models I've given away to people? Like Francisco was doing, he had a premiere going last night for his channel, Deep Sky Labs. And he pointed out, he's like, you see your models up on the top shelf? Because he's got my 300 SL and my Dodge Charger. I think another buddy of mine has my Iron Man and something else. Like I run out of room. I think I had.
I've only got 7 completed models, and I'm already out of room to put them.
I think I have a DB5. The No Time to Die DB5 ended up with Peter. So yeah, it's
good thing I do these small ones.
Yeah. I guess it would be a little easier to fit on the shelf.
Yeah. Hey, Andrew, you probably didn't get to see my tiny little Enterprise in the box yet, did you?
I saw the ship. I didn't see it completed in the box yet.
oh here, I'm gonna make you big for this. This thing's cool.
Ah.
Yeah, let's turn it on.
Smooth like butter.
Yeah.
And
I
of
gotta
course,
polish that.
your Nebula is hiding the support for it, right?
Yeah.
Going out the back?
Yeah, going out the back of the shuttle bay there. So I was able to do those 3 front lights with some fiber optics.
Mm-hmm.
And I did the upper and lower dome there, the bridge and the sensor dome, just with super glue and baking soda, just building it up and then smoothing it down after into a dome shape. I think I gotta move away. Is it my glasses or am I out of focus? I can't tell. There we go.
You're not out of focus. You just look that way.
So yeah, there it is. I wanted this to like curl over, but it keeps straightening back out again. I need to like maybe dampen it a little bit or something. So it's like, you know, it looks like it's swirling around. Not bad though. It turned out better than I expected.
Yeah, very cool. And it's cool that you light these little tiny ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with this one right now. I'm trying to figure out where to put the lights and the windows. And
Eric says, looks freaking cool, Jody. Hey, Eric.
thanks,
Steven
Eric.
Haynes is freaking great, Jody. Very cool. Thompson says, hard to let them go. Yeah, he's talking about his models. Dash says, Todd, just buy another house next door and use that as full storage area for all your models in the lab.
There you go. Yeah.
Use it as your lab.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I just build like a breezeway between them. Just walk from one to the other. That way I can make sure the house to the south is 2 stories to hide the sun. And just be like, hey, I'm going to go ahead and buy that one too. John Thompson says, you don't realize how attached you are to the models until you give them away. And you miss them. Alex says, looks amazing, Jody. Now take a knife to it, see if it's cake or if it's butter. LOL.
Is it cake?
Here's the thing with
That
the models
was a
going out.
show.
Here's the thing with the models going out the door. I figure I can always build another one.
And since it's one you've already done, you can probably make improvements.
Bless you.
Thank you.
The only one I've given away so far is the one I gave to Howard.
Howard should feel special.
He is special. Okay, he's gonna have one there. That's for sure.
All right, let me figure this out. John says he had a 1/200 Bremen he gave away and wound up doing the 1/400 Bremen in Europa models. Athel says, better still, buy a few shipping containers and hook them together, and voila, you have storage for kits and a safe place to hide and construct. There you go. All right, now let me think about what I was doing here. All right, I can tell that Lightroom needs a restart. It's ridiculous. Just choke him. Go away. Taking way too long. I probably had it open for a week, and it's probably been slowly eating memory. John Thompson says the Twisted Sister and the German Destroyer were cool. They were builds beyond the kit. Yeah.
Beyond the kit.
Alex says maybe in here in Arizona, I doubt the self-storage units are heated in the winter. No. But in the summer, it'd just be like an oven. How great would that be? Big metal box, sun beating on it. Oh, yeah. We need to go back to issue 84, issue 80, issue 80. Because there's a few pieces on here that I didn't put on. All right, let's reopen that, see if it runs better. John says not heated. Oh my, that's exactly right. You said it.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Do 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 do.
Being unheated here in the winter will just turn into an ice block.
Right?
A block of ice, not an ice block.
How cold is it outside there, Andrew?
Actually, it's like a balmy -1 right
Is that
now.
all?
Yeah,
It's like 30 degrees Fahrenheit. That's
we've got a bit of a heat wave going on right now.
Is that what's happening? Yeah, we're getting that too. Are you
All that snow that we got has pretty much melted away because we got a bunch of rain this past week. So it actually got up, like last week, it got up to 8 degrees. It's like -2 this morning. I just went out in a sweater. Nice not to have to bundle up.
Well, I feel like because the cold doesn't bother me as much.
Cold never bothered
I was born in
me.
Minnesota, so I feel like I have the cold in my genes, like the cold-blooded. I don't like.
It depends. When you're getting into the cold season, everything feels really cold. But then once we've been in the cold season for a while, you know, -2 is a balmy day. You just go out in your sweater, like it's no big deal. Like by the time we get to February and you get a -10 day, it's like, oh, wonderful, shorts and a t-shirt. And then we go to Florida in February and we get ruined. and then we can't handle the cold again once we get back. And it takes us a while to reacclimatize.
Okay.
And I shot those on the wrong background. Go figure.
Todd, have you ever considered just shooting on a green background and then putting whatever background color you want in?
No, but there's a part of me that's wanted to just change to a uniform color that is easy to shoot on, like even just like a white or something. Yeah. There's not a lot of. I can always put down like black felt or something if I'm working with white pieces, but there's not a ton of white pieces, like pure white, where they would get lost in a white background. But there is a lot of black pieces, right? And black, so using a black background probably wouldn't be as helpful. But if I used like a pure white, if I put down some like cardstock and just made it just a pure white background, it might be easier. But another thing too is the grid gives you a sense of scale, since they're 1-inch grids. So it kind of helps seeing like how big pieces are and stuff like that. That's why I use them. Let me catch up. Alex says he pulled a model out. I haven't worked on it forever from his closet. Might make it build for New Year's group build, but not sure. Are you going to tell us what it is, or are you that's it? Just leave us hanging. Mary says it's -16. Jody, that's cold.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's jacket and maybe gloves weather.
Yeah. I just put on a zip-up sweater to go out. Okay, so that's red, and then I got to paint that.
Says, it's okay weather as long as it's not windy. Yeah, wind chills. The wind finds its way into anything you're wearing. That's the thing. Alex says, God, you could say the cold never bothered you anyway. Sorry, the moment you said that, the song from Frozen popped into my head. I have never seen Frozen, so
you didn't hear me singing it? I guess I was quiet.
Oh. I wouldn't know. I don't know. Dash says orange and red. Todd loves those colors. No, I'll never use an orange or red background ever again.
So you've never seen Frozen? Oh well, it's not a big deal. Just let it go.
I get that reference. I get it. Alex says it's the Italia's V8 Osprey. All right, cool. John Thompson says, have you ever had a sci-fi character you didn't feel sorry for, but you wound up feeling sorry for them? Taylor was one. Mary says we averaged -28 to -35 come January and February.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds balmy.
That's when even the gas-powered vehicles need to be plugged in.
Yeah, block heaters. Yeah, I'll never live there. Not when it gets that cold.
We don't get it that cold.
I wish I didn't live here either.
So we don't get it that cold here, but we have Lake Ontario, which really regulates our temperatures. So we'll be a lot more mild than, say, 120 kilometers up the highway.
Mm-hmm. Like here. In the middle of a stone crater.
We're due to have 74 on Christmas Day.
74 what? Piper's piping?
No, 74 degrees outside.
Whoa, it's like standing on the sun.
Yeah. That's like in Celsius, that's what, like 130 degrees or something like that?
Yep. Todd's been sending me his weather. So I've been sending the cold to everybody else.
Alex says, correction, the V22 Osprey. Yes, that makes more sense. Athel says, here in Scotland, it's +9 C and heavy rain. Rain, rain, rain. Alex says 74 geese a laying. I get it. I get it.
Funny humor.
All right, let me go find what I was doing here.
So Todd,
Yes, sir.
when you were in BC, did you go to Bouchard Gardens?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So
That's pretty much the only reason we go up there.
so at Christmas time, they do this big setup where they have stations all through the sunken, starting at the Sunken Gardens all the way through of the 12 days of Christmas.
Really?
And so the reason I remember all of them forever and ever is because of going through Bouchard Gardens at Christmas time.
So they did like the geese a laying and the 5 golden rings and everything.
Yeah, so the geese a laying, I think, were actually, they had them in the water fountain down at the base of the Sunken Gardens.
Yeah.
But as you're walking in there, they had the partridge and pear tree, like all that. For the 3 French hens, they had an area where hens were set up, but they were in like berets and they had croissants.
Oh my God.
And baguettes with them. And
Oh my
then the 4 calling birds, they had the 4 birds, but they were all on their cell phones.
Oh my God.
So
was it
I
all lit?
always-
Do they put Christmas lights up for that during the season?
Oh yeah, they do.
Oh, see, now maybe we need to go see that. That would be kind of cool.
So the 12 drummers drumming are actually these massive light things that they put up, and they animate the arms doing the drumming.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so through the entire walkthrough, you're finding the 12 days of Christmas all the way through.
Wow. Interesting. I had no idea.
5 golden tubes. 4 pounds of back bacon, 3 French toast, 2 turtlenecks, and a beer.
In a tree.
Thought that's what you were singing.
I can't find these upper neck window masks.
Mandible.
I'm gonna have to open up the cutting software and probably cut some.
So what part of your house is that, Todd?
This is a Millennium Falcon. I don't live in the Millennium Falcon.
I know that. I was being facetious.
That's okay. Let's see. What were they doing? 80. No, I deleted Marty. Of course I did. Of course I did.
No way. You would never do that, Todd.
Never. Pull up the instructions, figure out where I went wrong. I would never. Three and 4 we're going to skip. Ah, here it is.
Oh, wow. Mary just put Alec in the corner.
Oh, no.
That's what you get for being tardy.
And Alec, this is the victory section.
And Alec, in case you weren't realizing, I'm working on the Grissom.
I thought it was Cerrito.
Oh! I thought it was the Enterprise D.
Well, that's what you get for thinking.
That's why I don't do it much. Can't see this. It's too small. Yes, I know. That's what she said.
Did she?
Well, not that I've ever heard, but she says it. She says it.
My silhouette software is really struggling tonight.
Is it a shadow of its former self?
Perhaps.
This is not going to work.
Yeah, it will.
I know I always try things that are not going to work.
Push it.
Push it good.
I'm pushing it, but it's too flimsy and thin. So I don't know if you'll even see this, but there's two little holes right there, which are supposed to be lights. So I'm trying to get this really small piece of fiber optic to go through the bottom of the wing and up into those holes so they can protrude out the front right here. But it's so small, I can't even see what I'm doing. I need my zoomy glasses. Right, like that.
I had to pull up my sheets of masks to figure out what the strip of masks looks like I was looking for. Should be these windows, and I think I found them.
John's leaving. He said he hopes we have a wonderful Christmas and enjoy the rest of Hanukkah. His back has been bad past couple of days. And says,
Oh, that sucks. I know what that's like.
And he said, take care, and these streams are great.
Take
All
care,
right,
man.
John.
Have a good one.
Good night, John. Oh, and Mary gave Alec a free pass this time.
Oh, you let him out, Mary? That's so nice. Thanks, sweetheart.
And John said, Merry Christmas in German. Frohe Weihnachten. Etol is leaving. It's time to go shower and hit the hay. Merry Christmas when it happens, and maybe catch you on the flip-flop.
All right, man. Take care.
I think only Todd's wearing flip-flops right now.
I was going to say, it might be a balmy -2, but I'm not wearing flip-flops in this. Not that I'd be wearing flip-flops ever, but...
What? I'm wearing slippers.
Don't drop a number 11 blade. I'd be scared to wear not to wear shoes in the shop. The blade could just go right through a pair of slippers.
That's why I keep my feet under the desk.
I can't get that song out of my head. And a beer and a tree. Thanks, Jody.
Oh, you're welcome, my friend. You're very welcome.
It's a service he provides.
I was just thinking the same thing. I don't want to steal your line, though. But yeah, it's a service I provide.
We could start seeing about Felix Navi's dad.
Felix Navi? What about his dad?
Yeah.
He wants to wish us a Merry Christmas.
Yes. Maybe we can get Todd to have that as an earworm instead.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. When you sing me.
Sparrow on your felicidad.
There you go.
I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas.
I'm thinking I might need to get myself a inexpensive filament printer for when I make the lighting boxes for the next models.
You know, I have the Cobra 2. It's fantastic. Super easy setup, self-leveling. I just put some stuff in it and started printing. It worked great.
I don't think it'd be worth using a resin printer for internal light boxes.
Well, that's what I use the Cobra for prototyping, right? Like when I was doing the little the mount boards for the Enterprise, when I was doing for all the electronics.
Mm-hmm.
3D print. I 3D designed them, and then I printed them on the Cobra to see if like the shapes matched and everything like that, and then I resin printed them to make them nice. But it's great for just super simple stuff, especially if it's going to be interior. You know what I mean?
I'm going to have to learn how to do a little bit of 3D work to design the things, which they should be fairly simple to make if you're just making a box of very different sizes.
Well,
the LED.
Like you can use Tinkercad for like real basic stuff. When I did Francisco helped me with because he did 3D design when he was doing. He ran a vape shop for a long time, so he would design his own stuff a lot. And he came over and showed me how to use it. Fusion, but it's not, Fusion's expensive because it's Autodesk. But it turns out, SketchUp isn't that bad, and I just whip stuff out in SketchUp. But if it's simple, I would just use Tinkercad because that's free. Just simple shapes, yeah.
Well, all I'll need is a box with a hole the size I need for whatever LED I'm putting in there.
Right, and it just has to be shaped to the hull, which you'll probably fine tune anyway, right? Sanding and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would think you'd be able to do with Tinkercad. You can export STL out of there, and off you go.
I tried Tinkercad. It's actually, I was able to successfully put together a starship using it, just basic shapes, and manipulating them around. Took me a little while to figure it out, but I eventually did it.
Yeah.
I sent the file to Donnie just for fun.
Alex says, Lisa, not the worst song to ever get stuck in your head. All I want for Christmas is do and let it go are words. Eric says, Buck, your clamp game has been weak today.
I got clamps right here.
Yeah. Oh, Daz is here. Hey, Daz. Welcome. Darren is here. Alex says, I'm thinking about going with the Cobra S1 Max myself, Todd, although I do think I will try to buy the parts and reflash the software for my current one before I look at selling it or Goodwill it. Yeah, try to fix it. I mean, you already paid for it. Paul's got a roll, and he gave us a You know what that means. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. He says he's got to roll and have a good stream. You take care, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, it worked. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
You are welcome, Todd.
You guys suck.
What? I said you're welcome.
No. Could any one of these pictures be in focus?
No,
Well, your wish has been granted. None of them are in focus.
I didn't wish that. The hush came across the crowd.
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
I hear birds.
Oh, did it break?
Yeah,
Did.
I haven't heard Tori all day.
Son of a... Ah, he's in with the kid there, chilling out. Well, that's a shame.
From the bottom of my heart. Alex says, don't worry, Todd. I'll try to send a 90F heat wave, no, 90 Fahrenheit heat wave over to Buck next. Guess I'm too much. Heat miser joke.
Heat miser?
Hit miser? Heat miser?
The heat miser.
Oh. Well,
He's,
that's not
he's talking about that. He's talking about that. That Christmas show there.
Oh. Hey, Chase. What's up, Chase?
Where there's the snow
Chase.
guy and the sun guy or whatever.
I'll just turn Andrea loose on Alec then. She has to turn on the AC. At this time of year, she will beat you to death. The worst part about it is then she'll bring you back and do it again.
To the death with you. To the death.
Aw, Alex having a year without Santa Claus.
Why no Santa Claus?
I don't know. He said a year without Santa Claus.
That doesn't sound like fun.
No.
Sounds like real life.
Yeah.
What's he talking about? Of course he's got a secret Santa Claus.
Oh, he's talking about the movie. That's where the reference came from. Wait, Alec, you've watched a movie? And Chase said, Alec, did you get experimented on today?
Don't you have one? All right, let's see what we got. That's one. This is one. This is two. One. Okay. All right. I need to put two more in here. And of course, I probably already put them in the page. Ah, brutal.
Oh, here he comes.
On the time.
He heard his name.
Right?
You want to say hello to everyone? Hi.
Hi, Tori.
Bird.
Oh, you're afraid of the bird of prey? Maybe I should make a little harness and put these wings on Tori.
Can he fly?
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. We get his wings trimmed once in a while so that he can still, like, we don't get him totally trimmed so that he can't fly at all, because he still needs to fly up to his perch and into his cage and stuff
Right.
like that, right? So we get him like groomed, and just his long flight feathers get trimmed shorter so he can still fly short distances.
Right.
So he can fly, you know, from here to me or whatever around the room. And we're not worried about him getting out of the house again, living in the apartment building here, because if he gets out the door, well, then he's just in the hallway, right?
Just don't open the big windows.
Oh, the big windows don't open, and they got screens. We're very careful of it. Sometimes we'll go out in the hall, and we get him to fly back and forth down. Like, the hall's really, really long. So one of us will go at one end by the door, and somebody will run down to the corner, and he'll like fly back and forth. So it gets a good, flight of 100 feet or so.
He whips around here pretty good.
Yeah, he flies around in here pretty good.
He's got a big old area.
Do you ever take him outside, like in a cage or something?
Yeah, when the fire drill goes off, when the fire alarm goes off, we got to go outside. So we got this backpack thing. It's got like a clear dome. Yeah, it's made for birds, right? Little bird carrier thing.
Got a little perch in it.
It's got a little perch inside and screens and a
Clear thing with
clear
flap
window on the
over it.
top of the flap. So
As he's ripping around the house now.
yeah. And then when we used to live at the house before we moved to the apartment building, we had like this really big bird cage, and we'd bring it outside and put it on the grass, and he could be outside walking around on the grass. He'd just hang out in there like all day outside with us.
Yeah.
But yeah, that time he got away and he was gone overnight. We were surprised. We're lucky we got him back. Usually when your pet bird escapes, you don't get them back. Okay, so now I gotta cover these little. Let's see if I can illustrate what I've done here.
Must not have been winter.
Because I'm thinking this. The first time he got out actually was in the winter, but luckily it was a mild day and it was only for about half an hour and I got him back. But the second time it was summertime and he was gone for more than a day.
20 hours.
28, 30 hours he was gone.
Oh,
And then he went over to the golf course and somebody was playing golf and they opened a bag of chips and he was like right there. He's like, hey, can I have some of those?
I like
He was
chips.
on the guy's shoulder. Yeah, he was on the guy's shoulder trying to steal the chips.
How'd they know who to get him back to?
Because Mary had put ads on Facebook, pictures and stuff, and posters and stuff. And the girl at the golf course that was driving the cart there, the refreshment cart, she said, hey, that's the bird from the from Facebook, from the flyers. So she grabbed him and put him in an empty box, and they called us, and we got him back.
Well, that's good.
yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah. So there, can we see with this? There we go. So I did little fiber optics on the edge of the wing right there. They run over the outside. So I got to cap that somehow. So I think I'm going to try this. Thick material. That's too thick.
Alex said it
Too
was
thick.
labware associate position. He had a video screening, see if I'm a good fit for the job or not. It's a pharmacy warehouse job. He's responding to whether Alec got experimented on, or to Chase asking if he got experimented on or not. And he said, and today was an in-person interview for a dishwashing position and an assisted living position. Eric says, Jody, I'm telling you, Tori needs his own personal shuttlecraft. And Chase said, a birdie on the golf course.
Literally.
Yep.
I wonder how many times that dude made a joke. I got a birdie today. I got a birdie today.
Probably all the times.
Feliz Navidad.
Dun, 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 dun.
Feliz Navidad.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, man. Oh, shit. From the bottom of my heart.
Now, 5. We're not going to do 5 and 6. That's the okay.
Oh, where did you go, you little bugger? Make another one.
Quiet night on here.
What'd you say, Andrew?
Says a quiet night on here.
Yep.
Yeah.
The chat's not saying much either.
We're not doing much.
I'm cutting little bitty pieces of wood.
I'm cutting little bitty pieces of plastic.
There we go.
Again, because I dropped it. It disappeared because it's so little bitty.
And I'm putting itty bitty pieces of vinyl on.
What are you doing, Todd?
Taking itty bitty pictures.
What am I doing? Oh, I'm writing my I'm putting pictures into and writing my Falcon articles. Feliz Navidad.
Poor Chase. He just learned that his grandmother is in the hospital.
Well, that's
no.
too bad.
She got ran over by a reindeer.
That does
Oh,
happen.
no.
That's all right. My mom was kissing Santa Claus.
Oh, man. And Eric said, did you say it's a silent night?
Ooh, my teeth.
What happened?
I sonic sabered him.
Ah.
Surprised you can even hear that. I can barely hear it.
I could feel it in my teeth.
I could barely even hear it myself.
Oh, Mike must have picked it up. Must be that one of those happy frequencies.
Yeah. The brown note.
not the brown note.
It's the brown note. I had that piece on in the wrong orientation. Oh, we've got a comment. So, guys, random topic and thought. I know, but I saw that in Europe they attempted and successfully replicated an estimated guess on how Egyptian mummification went, especially on what was used.
What?
It's talking about Egyptian mummification. So they did a study in Europe and attempted and successfully replicated an estimated guess on how Egyptian mummification went.
So they've discovered,
take the brain out.
An educated guess?
Yeah.
All right.
That sounds like Alex's hard drive went corrupt there for a second.
Mummy, are you my mummy?
Take the brain out, leave the heart in.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys caught this, but did you know that Will is an android?
See, I knew it.
You said that last night. You said you got to be careful with that because those HTM guys, and of course, some of us were there. We'll never let him live that down.
I'm muted. I'm muted. What the hell? It's fucking every time I.
I had to go through and delete all my sound sources except for one. Or disable.
No, I don't know if it's StreamYards or if it's my computer or whatever, but like I'll click the mute mic thing because I tried using the space bar and the space bar didn't mute at that time. Didn't work.
Were you clicked off of StreamYards for something else?
Like
the focus might have been a different tab or a different application because it only worked if StreamYards is in focus.
No, because I put Alex's comment on the screen right before that.
Oh.
So I clicked on it with my mouse, but almost every time I click on a button in StreamYards, it flashes on and then it goes back. So every time I mute my mic, it goes red and then I look away and it goes back again. I don't understand why.
How dare it?
So I'm sorry. I thought I was muted there, you guys.
It's all right.
My ears
should have been.
Oh, no. Alec, we will still call you a robot even if Will's an android. Has nothing to do with you. It's all about Will. no wonder you don't fit.
Do we know how the streaming schedule is being modified this week?
Jordan's going to stream. He's not going to stream Thursday because he's going out to the coast. But he will stream Wednesday before Woody Wednesday, he said. Because he's got this whole week off.
Well, Thursday is also Christmas.
Right. So no, I don't think we'll have a stream on Christmas. We'll have a little Christmas stream. I'll put up the graphic and stuff for Friday, the normal Friday stream. We'll do a little right after Christmas. And then Secret Santa will be on Sunday. So we'll have like 2 Christmas streams, kind of.
If Jordan's going to go out to the coast, I just have to ask, are they going to have a good time?
Yeah. Come on out to the coast. Have a good time. Now I know what a TV dinner feels like. Alex says, "Guess you can no longer call me one if Will is an android. Why? There could be 2, I guess."
Well, we never called Alec an android. We called him a robot.
Oh, Keith's here. Says, "Hey guys, just got home and settled. Stuck to the gills from dinner." Hey Keith, welcome. You don't want to come hang out with us with a full stomach?
Yeah, your brother's already here?
Yeah, Tim's here. Why is Keith not here? And Don too.
At least your brother watches, Keith.
He's not sure. He's sure to go on faster when you have paint around them to have as a guide.
I see that somebody SMC 100 just joined the Discord, but I don't know who that is. If you're on here, you should say hello in the new members channel. Tell us what you build, and then we can make you a full member. Then you can see all the channels.
Yep. What he said.
Oh, God, you guys. I want to wish you America.
You are welcome.
Yes.
And Russ is here too from Cosmic Quest. How you doing, Russ?
Howdy, Russ.
See you here. Keith says he's watching the second half of the Steelers game right now, and
Gotcha.
he might join after the game, see if his headache subsides. Well, I hope that goes away for you.
Yeah. I have to decide if it's a headache or if it's a muscle headache, because I'll take ibuprofen for a muscle. Like if your neck is sore, you have a kink in your neck, gives you a headache, I take ibuprofen. But if it's inside my head, I'll leave all the way.
It's a pain. I'm not allowed to take ibuprofen.
Are you allergic?
No, my I've got a kidney condition, so they don't want me to take it because it's hard on the kidneys.
The kittens?
Kidneys.
Oh, the kidneys. Gotcha.
Kidneys.
It's like I said, Kiddlies, diddle I? Oh, see? Now that comment's on the screen. I clicked it off and I watched it disappear. There. I checked my mouse settings. It's not like my mouse setting is like super fast clicky speed or something.
There's so many times where Advil would be so much better to take, but alas.
Alas, poor York.
I know him well.
Don't. Frustration. Taking me up inside. Frustration.
I had the game Frustration when I was little.
Oh, I hated that game.
Did you find it frustrating?
Yeah.
Bottom bump.
Everything's frustrating when the other people that you play with are mean jerks. Oh, that's really frustrating too. That all came squirting out of there. Alex says, Jody, did you see my Jaws comment to you? No, in the stream here? No, I must have missed that.
Nope.
Stop
Comment
scratching
didn't
the
fit. You got to
chalkboard.
build a bigger boat.
Jody, stop scratching the chalkboard with your fingernails. Paying attention now, make your proposal on how to go after Jaws. I don't understand that. Stop scratching that chalkboard with your fingernails. We're paying attention now. Make your proposal.
Yeah, I
on
know he was
how to
talking
go
about.
after Jaws.
I don't know.
He's
I don't
talking about the scene where Quint is in there and he scratches the chalkboard with his nails.
Oh, I'm expecting to remember that.
Yeah,
You're talking like I've seen Jaws more than once.
I've seen Jaws
Like within a week.
right?
Last time I saw Jaws was like the 80s. Before you were even alive, dude. Not a fan of that movie, anyways. Not something I'd watch a second time.
Same. That's why I didn't want to build the Orca. I don't know enough about it. I watched the movie one time, like in the 80s, maybe.
Yeah, well, I watch most movies one time, even if I really like it. Like, I don't really see the point of watching stuff over and over again.
It's like me with 2001. I watched it once. Don't ever want to watch it again.
Yeah, same here. I saw that one when I was a kid. And that's one of the things too, right? Like when I was a kid and these movies played on TV and my parents were watching them, I didn't care. I didn't want to watch that stuff when I was a little kid. I wasn't interested in it. And now it's like, nah, I'm not going to watch that now because it's not something I enjoyed as a kid.
First time I ever watched Star Wars was when we were away visiting family, and they had it recorded on VHS. And I got very confused when the first scroll screen came up and it said episode 4. So I stopped and I'm like, it's starting in the middle. Where's the rest of it?
Oh, because by the time you saw it, it was the videotape or whatever, and they had added that into it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, because the original theatrical release didn't say that. It just was called Star Wars.
I think this was taped off TV.
Yeah. I think it wasn't until Empire Strikes Back, or I think Empire Strikes Back, and then they were like, you know what? Let's make Empire Strikes Back episode 5.
So I was trying to figure
something like that.
And my aunt and uncle who we were staying with had no clue. I'm like, well, they're like, well, we think that's the first one, but I'm like, but it says episode 4. Where's episode 1, 2, and 3?
I can imagine a lot of people were probably confused by that.
Yeah, when it first aired in '79, did it say episode 4?
No,
I didn't think so.
no, that was added afterwards.
Yeah, so this was taped off TV. Because what year did it come out?
78.
Don says the original movie, it always had it in. I don't think so.
No, actually in 77. It was, let's see, it became episode 4, New Hope, during 1981 theatrical re-release after Empire Strikes Back.
That's what I just said.
Yep. Well, I went to the Google to make sure.
Well, I thought, because I thought when they realized that it was gonna do it did so well that there was gonna be more, that they added it. Right?
Yeah, well, it was they expected it to be just a one-off movie and, just a weird space movie. Alec Guinness hated that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've got all the masks remasked on the saucer. So that's good. Minus the bottom.
Do you have to
on the bottom?
Do you have to do the whole ship over again to fix stuff, or is it just the top?
No, well, I'm probably just gonna focus on the top. I'm probably not gonna focus too much on the bottom because you're never gonna see the bottom enough to notice any minute details. I'm not gonna redo the side of the neck, but the side of the neck looks really good. So I think I'm just gonna do there's some major areas on the nacelles that need to be touched up, and there's some spots on the visible the upper part of the secondary hull. So I think those this actually you can't see it because I'm zoomed right into it now. But if I go like this. So this at the top of the secondary hull and the top of the nacelles, I think, is what I'm going to focus on for that touch-up work. Because the other, it's there. You're not. If somebody's getting underneath it when it's on display to examine the fine detail lines of the Aztecs, then they've got more time on their hands than anybody else does. So. So I'm just going to be doing the remasking the top of the secondary hull here now.
Sunny
day.
No, not sunny day. Sunny beach.
Sunny days.
Well, if you don't say sunny ways, that'll trigger some PTSD.
Jeez. Singing, man, singing.
Huh? Sing it. Sing it, sister.
Kenneth
Okay.
is here, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Mute and make sure it's muted.
All right, guys, I'm going to head out because my wife is about 20 minutes away from arriving home. So she took the kids to the in-laws yesterday and driving back today. So I'm going to head out now. Have a good Christmas, everyone.
You too, Andrew.
You take care.
See ya.
See you. Bye-bye.
On the Sunday, I guess.
Yeah, on the next one.
All right. Have a good night. Bye.
See you, buddy.
Oh, no, not that button.
Ah, not that button. Let's fix those screens. That's better.
Get your radio.
That almost sounded like Herbert was going to.
Sunny baby, sunny, sunny, sunny day. Is dry yet? Are you dry? Oh yeah.
I am not dry. How dry I am. Oh.
I'm talking to the little plastic pieces right there.
Are the little plastic pieces dry?
Yeah, so the little egg-shaped one is the photon launching thing for the front.
The photon burrito?
The photon burrito tube. I got a problem with the photon burrito tube over here.
That's where the cook hangs out. Making photon burritos.
Making photon burritos. Hey, where's Andrew? I know, I heard him. I heard him saying goodbye. I was muted though, so I couldn't say goodbye to him. Bye, Andrew. See you later. It's not to figure out where there's going to be other windows. Where's the windows? Where's the windows on your bird of prey?
Why is your windows spelled with an H?
So there's a hole there.
Does it have any smeg in it?
Not yet. When I'm done with it, it's gonna. Oh, how am I gonna make a red ring around that? Oh, that's impossible.
That's what he said.
There's supposed to be a red ring of lights around that little indentation there where the photon burritos come out of. I can't do that. It's too small. I'll never be able to do that, man.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
she
know
said.
that
Indentation.
Keith spent a lot of time trying to get that look right.
Well, Keith's working on the Katinga. This is the bird of prey, but
Right.
I don't
The
think
idea of the glowing ring. It's at that scale. I can't imagine how you're going to do it.
I don't think I'm gonna. It does have the indentations for it there, though. Sort of. I could try. But then I got to put a... Well, I'll have a red light in there anyways. There's no way to get the ones that are at the tip of it here, but it might be possible to get a few down there, but I can't do it all the way around. I don't think I'm going to try that. It's too minute. And there's one right there. And then that's the clear piece. Sorry, I'm narrating. I shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't be narrating.
Uh-oh. There's chat.
Read it then. I'm not on the StreamYard screen, so I can't see what's going on. I'm looking
Working
at
on it.
screen, and I don't know how to make my tabs smaller. So every time I open a new thing, it's full screen. So yeah.
So Jaws comment. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. When we went to the Jaws comment, we missed Mark Mod's comment about Eric and whatever happened to him and how is he. He left, and we don't know. Other Eric from North Dakota. And Kenneth says he's still watching his favorite YouTube people while eating popcorn. He's got the popcorn. Something's going to happen.
Oh, boy.
Right. Get your popcorn ready.
Don said, nope, it had it in the original movie. It always had it. No, it didn't. Not in the theaters, not in 77. It didn't have the 4. Didn't even say New Hope in 77, not 74. Says from Alec. Hey, Gordon. Gordon snuck in here. Howdy, Gordon. Actually, some of these comments were read, just never starred.
Oh, no.
And Kenneth is rolling on the floor laughing hysterically while enjoying his favorite YouTube people. Alex said, wait, on the floor? Not in the floor. He rolls quite regularly on the floor. And he said, don't quit your day job, Alec. Everybody's saying goodbye to Andrew. Chase says he's fixing to go. Chase is fixing. He's going to go watch Christmas Vacation.
Take care, Chase.
And then Eric said fiber optic strand. Not sure what to it. Oh, it's about your bird of prey. Donnie's here. He said you can do it, Jody. No lights are too small.
No, it's not the lights that are too small. It's the actual piece that's too small for me to make holes in.
Yeah.
Like that's supposed to have a little ring of Yeah, I can never do that. How do I show my other window? Or my other tab? Ah, never mind. You guys have seen pictures of the bird of prey before. I don't have to figure out how to show you that.
Eric says, Night Chase, say hello to cousin Eddie. Donnie says, what's up, guys? And Eric says, Donnie or Jody summoned Jody summoned Donnie the light fairy.
Donnie the light fairy. Okay.
And Alex says he's surprised to see Donnie here today. It's not that he's never here on Sunday. He's never here on Sunday. Alex about to head out to a Christmas thing with his family in 15 or so. So he should post it here. No, you shouldn't. Just say goodbye. Have a great time, Alec, from Eric. And Don says, I stand corrected. You were right, but it will always be Star Wars, period.
Will always be Star Wars to me.
Oh, and Alex doing his thing about telling everybody in the chat what we're doing during the week. And he said that Jordan is first before us on Wednesday. Yes, he is. Then nothing on Thursday. Friday, our main stream. Saturday, Jody, Andrew, and we have Secret Santa Sunday, followed by Funday. And lights are bright and bright. And Eric says, Buck, did you lick the like buttons yet? I always lick the buttons, Eric. Always, just for you. And we're caught up with chat. All right, what am I doing? Where is that cup? Don said, wow, like we really asked for the rundown of the streams. Andrew said, my Saturday stream is to be determined. Eric said, not anymore. Alex said, ew, Buck, I was about to press that button. Now I need to clean it with lava. Donnie said, wait, who let Don have a number? Don, of course, said, piss off, Don, or other Don. And Donnie, here's a number 2, LOL, from Alec, or from Eric. Sorry, Eric. Don't send people out to kill me because of that. Slip of the tongue.
Slip of the tongue?
Yeah, I called Eric Alec. I'm hoping not to get murdered. Oh, no wonder it feels cold in here. It's only 64 in here.
Is that all?
Yeah. Well, it's 34 outside. And Alex said, why would he do that for being called me? And Eric says, for that, your clamps are fair game. Wahahaha. Oh, great. Now I'm going to have to start guarding my clamps because Eric's going to steal them. Yeah. We're not. So I worked for 2 hours to make one piece because I was doing it the way the video instructions say to do it. Now I'm going to do it my way. And Alec posted the schedule in case we're no longer on when we wrap, or when he wraps up his family thing, we're no longer on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yep. I'm going to make him do the schedule for the week on Wednesday while everybody's kibitzing. Don says, I'm going to need another guard dog. Eric says, that's what the bacon's for. Distraction. And Don says, that makes no sense about Eric or Alec posting all the stuff for the schedule. That's what the bacon's for. You bring bacon, Marley will be your best friend.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Ah. Mm. Mm.
You all right, Todd?
Sort of.
Was Jordan going to make it today? Or is he working again? Wait, isn't he on vacation?
No, he's on vacation. Friday was his last day. So where is he? Oh, I'm going to text that little son.
Me too.
Where is he? Where are you? I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. I know it's going to be one of those situations where he finally gets a day off and Cat's like, all right, let's go do stuff. And he's like, but I got a day off.
I texted him, where is you? Don't you love us anymore? Eric says, there goes yet another clamp, Buck. Alex says, to be honest, I was meaning to ask you if you wanted me to try and do the schedule on Wednesday. Don says, I only have 10 million more. Howard's here. He's sneaking in voice only. Donnie said, did you say Felicia's not a dog, Todd?
Yes.
Okay. Eric says he's playing with Cat. Don says he's at work. Donnie says he's working. Don
He better
said,
not be. He's on vacation.
yeah. And Don said maybe. Oh, and now Alec is starting to sing. He's going, one way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you, get you, get you. Okay, there's a new earworm for you, Todd.
No, I don't. That's Blondie. I don't like Blondie.
Howard's hiding in the background. He's not talking to us right now.
Howard, get out of the shadows.
I am not hiding in the background. Oh my god, I hate this now. I'm trying to go to D'Agostino and it sends me the fan home.
Oh, Don, leave him alone. It's just the chat. Fuck. He's complaining about Alex's comments.
Yep.
Well, if the boy would just be quiet and not start yapping about every single thing, it'd be so much better.
He's like a babbling brook.
So
I say, well, blondes ain't redheads, but they'll do.
He's just trying to be part of the conversation, man.
I'm down on my computer at the moment. I was gonna see if Todd could help find those. Kind of walk me through that, if it's possible. If I can get to the D'Agostini's actual website, because he keeps wanting to send me to the frickin' new fan home thing, which doesn't have.
Yeah, you can go to it directly.
That's what I'm trying to do.
If you go to D'Agostini.com/us/my-area/subscription. Well, that's it. It should take you directly to it.
Well, that's, I'm trying to go to my. There we go. I got to my subscriptions. There we go. God. Yeah, we're gonna merge them. But hey, wait a minute. We forgot to tell you that we aren't merging these like this. Did we lose? We lost Andrew, huh?
Yeah, his wife came home. It was time to move on.
Oh dear. Okay, so I'm at the assembly guide thing here. I beat it like a redheaded stepchild, Donnie.
Hi, Donnie.
By the way, I mentioned this in Discord earlier today, that some lucky person that's one of our viewers is getting Secret Santa.
Yes.
That's right. But I'm not telling.
One of our viewers is getting Secret Santa?
Yes, one of our viewers.
Oh, nice.
Yes. We don't know yet, but we will probably know by that time. And if they do get it, they can't open it until Secret Santa Day. So how do I find these, Todd?
are you on your computer?
Yes.
Can you share your screen?
Oh no, I'm not on my computer, but I'm on my phone, but I'm looking at my computer. Do I just have to do the inspect the page?
So just hit F12. If you're in Chrome, it'll open DevTools.
Okay. Yep.
Got that. At the top of DevTools, there should be tabs like elements and stuff. Go to console.
Okay. Yep.
Should show you all the stuff. On the left, there's like important or informational something. There should be one at the bottom on the options in the left column that says verbose. So here's my DevTools. And there's like over here, once you go into console, you should have messages, no errors, warning, info, verbose. This is not the fan home page, but should have the option for verbose over here.
I can't see it down on here.
Hang on. Let me do this. Hold, please. And let me open. I always open D'Agostini in a so it doesn't mess with my fan home login. I'll just open it in an incognito window.
Well, give me one other second too. I'll open up so I can see your screen a little better.
I can blow it up. Just give me a second here.
I know, but I'm looking on my phone. I can look on my screen.
Oh God, yeah, that's not gonna work.
And see it. It'll just take a little bit of time to wait for it.
This works on fan home too. It's basically the same page. So like here's my Red Bull.
Okay, I'm getting to the right where it's loading. Yep. Okay.
Go back here, hit F12 to open the DevTools, and it shows all this crap. So like this is it, and this is DevTools. You want me to go big? Here, I'll go big real quick.
That might help.
Watch how this works.
Go big or go home.
That's right. So like this is my address, of course. But this is my, Red Bull thing.
Yes.
Right. So once you all you need is just go into your subscription. So as long as any part of your subscription shows up, right?
Right.
Then if you hit F12, you're going to get the DevTools, and you click on verbose over here. There's messages, user. Once you're in the console tab, you have elements tab, sources, network. Go to console.
Mine got to the side.
Yeah, you can pop it out.
I'm still trying to find this verbose.
Yeah. So you're not gonna be able to see it unless you pop it out, because if you can just grab it or just turn off. See right here, if you go into the little dots of the DevTools, it'll ask you if you want it docked. That's what it's doing by default. It'll dock inside the same window. You want to pop it out, so just hit this one here, where that's the dock side.
Yep, got it.
You want to undock it into a separate window, so you have it as the DevTools will be a floating window. Alec is out of here. Bye.
Hang on, Todd. I'm trying to catch up.
Okay.
So just anywhere in the subscription, or
it doesn't matter. Just pick your subscription, because this is it's gonna change for each subscription. So just pick one. For example, I'm on my Red Bull.
Yeah.
Right. And it's showing all my shipments. So
and then hit F12.
Hit F12. This only works in Chrome. At least I've never tried it with somebody else, but F12 should open Chrome, but it may dock this to the right side of the screen. And if it does, just hit the little dots up here in the corner of the DevTools and hit this undock. Otherwise, it's going to ask you, where do you want it to dock on the window? You can pop it out into its own window right here.
Yep. Okay. It works on Firefox as well.
Oh, good. And all you're looking for is this is the console output, because they have such a very chatty web interface that it just blasts all the information out there. So then you just select, it'll let you choose like messages, errors, warnings. You want verbose. Verbose is going to show you every single message. And every time you load the page, the very last thing you'll see it show is this. pack CMS variant info.
Oh, okay. I see now what I'm looking at. All right, now.
Did you get that?
So I'm going to go look at what now? No, I just found the verbose.
Yeah, so you go into verbose. The very last thing, if you scroll to the bottom of the console, the bottom of the console, you're going to get this pack CMS variant info. It's always the last thing to load for whatever reason.
Object, okay, yep.
Yep. Expand it, which is this little arrow to expand the object. When you expand that, it's going to show you everything about that build. 119 issues. It shows, sometimes it'll show the description of that particular issue. Like this is all the Red Bull stuff.
Got it.
Right? Then all you got to do is expand. They're all in numbers. So sequence 1 is issue 1. Sequence 2 is issue 2. Then you can expand this. When you expand this, there's going to be a magazine field. When you expand the magazine field, there's a link right there.
Okay.
You can double click this, copy this, open it in a new tab. You got to take the quotes off of it. Open it in a new tab, hit enter. There it is.
Okay, magazine. So I'm looking at magazine. I open up magazine then?
Yeah, so it's expand magazine. So once you open one of the issues, you expand magazine, and then with the source for magazine.
The one that with the NASCAR, they put all of the magazines into one big digital magazine, basically, like all 5 stages.
Well, then it'll probably be every fifth one will have something, right?
Right.
Because if this says null, there's no magazine uploaded yet. Because if the source says null, like if I go way down here, they haven't uploaded some of these yet. The magazine just says null.
Okay, so I opened up magazine, and I'm looking for the alt, right?
Yeah, so when you expand magazine, you'll have source, SRC.
Oh, source, okay. Oh, yeah, 8, okay.
And then if you double click that, it'll highlight that.
Right.
Copy it. Go up back to your browser, paste that up in the URL. You got to remove the quotes off the front and the beginning and end.
I'm copying the property path, right? Or no?
No. Like I said, under source. So you have magazine, source. Are you watching?
Yep.
Magazine, source. Double click this. Copy it. Hit Control C.
Oh. Yeah.
Copy it.
I double clicked.
Don't do any of this stuff. You can copy the string contents. That'll do the same thing without the quotes. You want to do it that way?
Right.
And then just open a new browser tab, paste it up in the URL bar, and hit enter. It'll load it.
All right, let's see here if I did this right.
That's how I always look ahead to see like how far the magazines go. Like that's 28. Let's jump ahead to let's see, 37. Yep. Like on my website for the Red Bull, I check these every once in a while. Let's see how far I have into the PDFs. I have PDFs all the way through 50. So let's go down to see if 51 exists yet. No, see, they haven't uploaded 51 yet. So if they've uploaded it, regardless if you just started the Red Bull and you want all the PDFs, by their website locks it behind a drop menu, right? So if you go up here to assembly guides, and it doesn't matter, you don't have to click on assembly guides, but as long as you're in this tab, it'll load that CMS info. That's why their website's not that fast. It loads all this crap whether you're looking at it or not.
Clunky.
See, I can only see through package 7, right? 24 to 28. If I want to download it through the website, right? And it stops at 28. But if I do DevTools, I can look all the way through 50. So that's what I do. Are you following?
Yes. Yep. There we go. 45 through whatever. Yeah. I knew it had to be something like that, but I didn't know exactly. It's been a while since since I was doing
it's just hiding. And anything I have access to, I try to grab them all and then I put it into like a Dropbox or a Google Share or something like that. Because I have, if I go back to my Google Drive, and I go into Partworks, which I have a whole folder of Partworks. I have PDFs for all this stuff. Apache, Ecto-1, Eleanor, Enterprise. I even have, if I go to my Dropbox, I even have all these right here, Partwork PDFs. So I have all the PDFs for all of these. Back to some even that I haven't built. Things I haven't even built because they leaked it once for like the Batmobile, the T1 Samba, the 66 Batmobile. They leaked all these when they set up the 89. They weren't paying attention, and they put all the PDFs for the 66 under the 89. So I grabbed them all. So like, you know, I upload these every time just to have them, and I can share this folder with people if they want them. I keep them updated all the time. So this has like all the Knight Rider and all the Eleanor and the Star Wars and the DeLorean and everything from the 89 so far, and Ecto 1, the DB5, whatever. So yeah, so you can grab these, even though this may be limited because it's only showing you what you've had shipped to you, but behind the scenes it's actually loading them all.
Oh, okay. So when it says magazine and it says no, then there's nothing. They don't have.
That's correct. That means it just means they haven't uploaded one. Now, if yours comes every 5, then you'd have to look at like pack 1, pack 6, pack 11.
Well, it's stages. Yeah, pack. So I'm sure I'm on pack 12. I got to go back here and look.
Yeah, you just got to figure out what issue that starts on, and that's probably where the magazine is. If there's only a magazine for every few issues.
That's interesting. It says it's the 11th pack.
Mm-hmm.
But it's 51 through 52, or no, 51 through 55, 6. Let me go back. I'll go back and look at this real quick here.
Oh. Anyway,
Okay.
that's how to do that.
I got it figured out. Well, now you just have to kind of teach me, and then I can get this figured out, and then I go, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. And you know what? If you download all the PDFs, I'd love a copy. That way you don't have to share your credentials with me.
But it's actually they've got it as pack 12 on here, not 11, which is kind of because they got stages 1 and 2 separate. It's crazy how they got that, but they don't have it, so I can't do them until they get it put up there. Great.
So I was trying to keep up, but Firefox is a little bit different.
Yeah. Do you not have Chrome?
I do, I think, maybe. I don't use it much anymore.
Yeah, I have Firefox. I could try it.
Well, I never found the verbose button, and I played with stuff and it doesn't look the same. So I got to restart the whole browser to get everything reset. And yeah, nah, not right now.
Let's see if I can find it on.
Did you see
Firefox.
what Donnie was trying to get me to do? He wanted me to point my phone at my computer so that he could see my naked girlfriend. That little sly dog. Now I'm going to play a little bit here and see if I can see these. Ah.
So I'm gonna do this on Firefox now. Let's see if we can do it. So there's the Red Bull. I'm sure it has some kind of dev tools as well. Separate window. Okay.
Yep.
Did you go to console? That's probably
I
the
did.
step. Oh, you went to. Well, it's in here too. It's just this. Whatever the last thing to load down here. See where it says.
Yeah. Well, see, and that thing is, I was clicking on other things up on the upper right, trying to find verbose and all, and it got weird.
Yeah. You know why? Is because they put it up here. See errors, warnings, info. It's just verbose means turn everything on, right?
Oh.
So this is like the errors. You're filtering it, right?
Yeah.
So just leave this alone because as long as it loads the pack CMS, that's all you need. You just expand it here, and it's the same stuff.
The which one?
Pack CMS.
All right. Let me try it again, just for fun.
Sure. This is the Firefox version.
I was looking at my the 1/6 scale Shelby Mustang to see if there was magazines in here, and it says no. But I noticed that some of the packs it says like you get to.
That's even easier. Firefox is even easier.
Really?
Yeah. In here, like I opened, this is pack 26 of the Red Bull. I don't even have to expand magazine. It shows it right here. And if you just click on the link, it opens it. That's even better.
Well, I never
So
said
I'm on console.
Yep, console. And as long as you're at your loaded page, like anything under here,
Yeah.
right? this is going to constantly update. So you may have to scroll to the bottom again. So every time you change pages, this console gets a bunch more stuff on it. So you may have to scroll to the very, 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 very bottom.
So it's supposed to be PAX CMS variant info?
Yeah. So you'll get this. PAX CMS variant info is you expand that little arrow right here. When you expand that, it should show all your issues. And then when you expand on an issue under magazine right here, it actually shows the link. This is nice.
You just click on that link then, and
you click on the link and it'll automatically open it in your browser and download the PDF. And then from here, once you have the PDF on here, you can just save it from here. There's a download button, save. Once it's loaded in your browser, then you just save a copy of it locally, you know.
Wow. Okay. It's easy. Wow.
Yeah, no, I like Firefox even better. I'm going to use this for getting my PDFs from now because I used to have to copy paste that stupid link.
Nice.
Teach a dog new tricks to see what happens.
See what happens. Yeah. So you should be able to jump ahead. I don't know what PDFs you're downloading, but
I'm not downloading any. I just was trying to figure out how, you know, when you go through it, how to do it. And I'm like, okay, now I know.
Yeah. This is, I like Firefox even better. I love the fact that it's got the link already. This first link is the picture for it. You don't want that. You want the actual PDF. So this is it. Yeah.
Well, I clicked on it. It said magazine UK or something like that. I clicked it and it was like, oh, look, a link. Click the link. It's the magazine.
Yep. Yep. Here's issue 50. People don't even have issue 50 yet, but there it is. Oh, I like Firefox. Let me use that.
I never did like Firefox, but so have you looked up your the Lich King ones? Have you seen how far they went down with them so far?
I have the Lich King through.
I was trying to see, you know, I wanted to see ahead.
I have pretty far on Lich King. Where is it? Oh wow, Lich King.
Yeah, I don't see anything in 60s yet.
I have it through 38.
All right, well, let's see if I.
That doesn't feel right.
Well, I'll look at 40. Oh, the 40's there.
I feel like I do have this. Let me look here. Offload. I thought I had. Maybe I didn't update my website, but I have the PDFs through.
Looks like they're up to 45. They don't have anything past.
Oh, I don't have anything past 38. Well, then I'll have to do that.
Oh no, I don't have 45 up. Let's see.
Let's go to fan home.
44. So 44 they got up to.
You don't get to watch this part.
Yeah, if I click string contents and that I can it just gets that part. I'm smarter than I look.
Yeah,
it doesn't sound too hard.
Here's my fan home with all the subs, but that just goes on and on and on and on. Iron Man, all.
Mine looks the same as yours. How many have you got in the done category?
Let's see. Falcon is done. Ghostbusters is done. Enterprise is done. Melanor is done. Knight Rider is done. Iron Man's done. Skyline, I have all the parts for. I haven't finished building it, but I have all the parts for. These are all still running. You said Lich King, right? So we'll do that. Load up my Lich King.
44 is the highest you can get.
Hit 12, Dev Tools, CMS object. Boop, right here.
Oh,
I have through 38, so I need 39. Boop. Load that up. Let's grab 40.
Hey, speaking of Lich King, did you know what the new thing they have now in World of Warcraft?
I don't keep up with World of Warcraft at all.
But you know what we can do now? You can build. You can buy a plot of land and build your own house.
Oh God, just what we needed.
Well, you sort of had that in that one. I can't remember what the expansion was, but you kind of had like a little, like your own little, like town castle type thing that you built the little things, and and went to, and they kind of made stuff for you.
Wasn't that like, what was it called? Something Life that did that?
I don't know exactly what it is.
There was some virtual world where you could go in, you could build your little house, and people come visit you. And
you collected up stuff, and then you had your little.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you
train
could
your
decorate it
pets.
any way you want. You could buy things or build things. And
Well, apparently they're going to do some. Okay, so this is the leg. So basically up to where what we're going to get to begin with, anyways.
well, now I have to go update my Lich King site.
Ah,
You just gave me work.
you're welcome. Oh, now I'm getting dangerous.
Just now?
Not okay. More than I normally am. Now
Should
I'm
we
gonna
look? Should we look and see
I'm
if the
flunking.
Batmobile has anything new? Let's take a look here too. Let's see if the Batmobile's got anything new.
I'm headed down the rabbit hole. Let's put it that way.
Oh, these are the wrong ones. I don't want that one. These. Down to the bottom. CMS. What do I have through the Batmobile? Da-da-da. 89 Batmobile. I could have through 26. 27 up here yet? Nope. Oh, well. Star Wars doesn't come with them, and I already have all the Optimus Primes. All right, we're done with that.
Well, the Iron Spider. I was just looking at the Iron Spider. That has 0 magazines, even though you get those, printed. So maybe because it's not a PDF form that they don't supply it then on all the builds.
Yeah, I wish they supplied the PDFs for Darth Vader. Because I have to sit and scan them. Oh, brutal.
Yeah, I noticed that it's kind of clunky because you go into do like say what do I want to say, like you want to look at one subscription and it kind of lags and says, oh no, we're going to show you the one from the previous one that you were clicking on. It just doesn't want to upload the object. Basically, it's objects and tables that they're using. It's kind of simple, but it's clunky.
Let's see. Donnie, let's see. Alex took off. Everybody's saying hi. Stephen Haynes says, Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas, Stephen Haynes.
You. Garrisons. Well, they always had garrisons, but you couldn't really customize the garrison. It was just like your own little private instance.
No, I think it's coming up, or it's coming out.
I heard about it, that you'll actually be able to build, you can get a piece of property and it's always that piece of property and people can come by and see it. They don't have to, you could bring people into your group into your garrison, but everybody's garrison looked the same. It was just your private instance. But the home, I think, is supposed to be public, right? Like anybody can walk to town and everybody has their own homes. And
yeah, I think so.
Yeah. All right, this is step 6.
Okay, well, I know how to do it now.
Now you know how to do it.
The more you know, the more you grow. I've already got my advent calendars for next year already lined up.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to do a Red Bull one. And a couple of sort of Lego style ones.
I did a little bit of searching on Amazon today and threw some things in the cart, but I haven't ordered anything yet.
So did everybody have those when they were kids?
Nope.
I never had one.
My kids did.
We used to get them for our kid.
I never, until I met Andrea, had heard of an advent calendar.
No, same here. I never heard of them either until we had a little kid.
I thought you were going to say until you met Andrea, and I'm like, wait, when did you meet Andrea?
A couple months ago.
You never know about advent calendars?
Nope.
No.
Oh gosh.
Not until
I've
I
seen
had kids.
homemade style advent calendars. I've seen people they take like cups and they put numbers to them, and then they mix them up in a barrel, and they you just pull out and whatever number it is, and you do that. Actually, I was watching a lady. They did 50 days to 50 for her husband, and he got to open up one present every time. She had a couple of ones. I think they were going to go see somebody or do something special, so it had to be opened for a certain day. Was one where she had like specifically for a getaway from the kids, her and her husband, she booked a hotel or someplace, for them to stay at and stuff, which is kind of interesting. And she kind of put flipping, so he got like a pair of boxers, or he got a pants, or he got, I don't know, 3 or 4 different types of candy. He got some different types of booze. Like he liked Jim Beam, so she had a bottle of Jim Beam. She had scratch off tickets. One of them was a filler thing where he got a battery for the new lawn trimmer, or a frying pan or something in that for the kitchen.
Man, those are 2 useful, excellent things.
Well, but it's kind of a fluff type thing. So I'm kind of thinking, man, I should do that for my girlfriend. Ideas. Okay, before I do anything else.
Who's gone?
I'm not.
Howard.
I came in.
Howard, your screen went off.
That's because I gotta open up the screen.
Oh, you did this and closed your your Reddit thing?
I got fresh donuts too given to
my
me.
My camera can go to sleep. Look at this.
Yeah. I got yummy.
Huh? What?
Donuts. Yummy.
Don says, "Oh, magic." Eric says, "If you buy your wife a frying pan for Christmas, you're gonna have a pan-shaped bruise for New Year's."
Probably.
I don't care. If she wants to beat me, I don't care. I'll let her.
Well, what if she asked for new frying pans or pots?
Actually, you know what's funny? She says, "Don't throw away your mom's cookware," because she wants it. I'm thinking, okay, but my mom didn't do any cooking, really.
So then it should all be brand new.
Well, my grandma did, and I do, or I do when there's supposed to be a stove right here, and the stove hasn't been here for about 10 years. It has been used. So all I have is a microwave right now.
Oh.
We stopped using it, but the hookup's still there and everything. Well, the plan was to
Well, I'm sitting here like in the middle of the kitchen. The kitchen. Well, it's kind of the kitchen, living, dining room, I guess. This is actually the main part of the original house because it was only a 2-room home, and so the kitchen and stuff was here. So it was kind of like the kitchen, living room, dining room type of thing, and then the other thing was probably the bedrooms and stuff. But anyhow, this is like about a 16 by 20 room and stuff. But I was going to put an island in the middle of the, kind of like what Todd has got in his house, but an island with the stove on it, just the top stove and stuff. It'd be electric though.
Woogie, woogie, woogie.
So
Woogie,
Eric says if they ask for them, it's a dirty, dirty trap, and you still get whacked.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't know. I guess it's a trick.
It's a trap.
I don't know. I'm pretty lucky. My wife doesn't play mind games and tricks like that. She says what she means, and she means what she says.
Same with Rebecca.
Honest and open. Oh yeah, everyone we know is like, how come you guys never fight and argue? Because we're not assholes to each other. Maybe.
Well, it's like the ones where the guys pretend that they're kissing some woman or whatever, and they're pretending or whatever, and their wife comes in and that, and they start kicking the shit out of them, and the guy's like, we're just pretending.
Well, that's a stupid trick to play. That's not a very nice joke.
Yeah.
Mary says, I like pots and pans as a gift, but I love to cook. That's right.
Oh.
Didn't I give you pans or something one time? Or I gave you something for Christmas, and people were like, as if you gave your wife that for Christmas. It's like she needed it and wanted it. And then here's me, I don't even remember what it was. Just such a good husband. Oh, there. She says, yes, it was love. I'm paraphrasing just slightly.
It's like when the guy buys his wife a new dishwasher.
I wish I could buy her a dishwasher or myself a dishwasher. Here's my dishwasher
out of the barn that we bought, and it was a
vacuums suck as a gift. Yep.
What's that?
And compressors. Eric says vacuums suck as a gift. That's right. And compressors blow.
Oh, what the hell was that one with the guy? He got his wife he got all these like Mac tools or Snap-on tools or something, and he's like, yeah, honey, I got you all these tools. And that. And he's like, then the next thing he's like, can I borrow this? Hey, can I borrow that? And they end up disappearing, you know.
Don says, watch your arm from patting yourself on the back. Yeah, I don't want to hyperextend my elbow. I do it so very seldom. Steven says, Mary, you can always cook for me. Well, if you're in the UK, though, so that's far away. If you make it to Wonderfest, you might get some.
I'll have to throw that up in off topic of what my girl showed me, that she says I did most of the cooking for this. She says, and it was just for people, and nobody appreciated it. And I'm like, she says, you would have appreciated it. I'm like, yeah, would have. I kept staring at it. Like 2 days later, I'm telling her, you know, I wish I could have some of that stuff because it looked like pretty mouth-watering. I'm like, yeah.
Poop. I gotta go take a picture. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Did you just say he found some poop and he's gonna go take a picture of it?
That's what I thought.
What I heard.
Oh, poop! I gotta go take a picture.
Check out this poop. It's got a little bit of fiber in it. We're gonna take a picture. You guys were talking about something, and I was listening, and I was like, "Oh, I wanted to tell you guys when I got back about it." And I can't remember exactly what it was.
Wait, we never talk about anything on the stream.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Yeah, you do.
And does it fit?
It was when Andrew was here, and I was trying to remember what the heck it was you guys were talking about.
Very close there. Very close.
See, now that helped having that little extension, because trying to get in there with that little short ass thing, if it was one of those, you couldn't get into it. And I don't even think you could use this to take it. No, you can't even get in there with that. There is some places you can't stick this. Just saying. And I don't mean in the body of a human. And that is complete. Next.
I don't know if you ever got anything back from Jordan, Todd. I just did.
Todd, I don't think Todd's right at the computer. He's
Well, it appears that Jordan has been kidnapped by somebody that is out Christmas shopping now.
oh. He can't hang with his buddies no more because, you know, I know it's because I came on the stream. He said, "Yep, Howard's on the stream now." He says, "I can go do other things."
Oh, Donnie says time to eat, guys. Be back.
Did anybody ask Don if he wanted to come on stream?
I don't think so.
We asked earlier when we first started. We told him to jump in here.
I asked. Oh, man, I was having a panic attack earlier. What's that? It's like, oh crap! Oh crap!
Holy crap!
No, yeah, I was probably going to take a crap. That was for sure. Anybody hear anything from Keith?
The last thing he said was "Merry Christmas, Steven."
I think he was watching
Hey,
the
Mary.
game, Steelers game.
Yeah, he's watching the game and us. He said he might jump in after the game if his headache goes away.
Well,
So
if
Don
he stopped
says,
watching
"Been
that
asked."
game, his headache would probably go away because he's probably yelling at the screen. Pass the frickin' ball!
Don says, yeah, he was asked, but he's burnt out today. Too tired to come on.
He didn't like my analogy of him being called Woody. I thought he had cute little names for everybody in Discord. Guess not. Guess I'll have to quit.
That one light right there. One's the top. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so I put that over there.
One right there.
Guess I gotta figure out which one is hose 1 and which one's hose 2.
Jose and Hose B.
I don't know. It doesn't tell me.
Jose, can you see?
What the can you see? By the dawn's early light. Oh,
All right, I'm back. Did Jordan show up yet?
Nope.
Go
no, we
figure.
had an update.
Yeah, he's been kidnapped and he's Christmas shopping.
Not my choice, and expected to be home by now.
Hey, when you got boobies, anything's possible. Boobies go, come here. You're like, yes. Okay, so hose 1 and hose 2, or hose 1 and hose 2, they're the same length. Why couldn't they just say, just put both hoses on the thing?
What happened to Jose?
I killed him.
Oh no!
He died, senor. He snapped too much cement dust.
Oh, it's the best when Don is grumpy. He's like the happiest person ever.
He's telling jokes, right, Todd?
Telling jokes.
So there it was.
There I was at 30,000 feet, inverted. And I thought to myself, I should probably have an airplane.
Oh, so yeah, I was telling you guys on Discord about that. What I was going to tell you the other night, that they're deciding here in our state about lowering the property taxes for people who don't have kids going to schools anymore, or don't have kids, period, or have kids going to private schools to not have to pay as much property taxes because they aren't using the schools themselves. Gee, novel thought. That's what I've been saying for 5 years. I seem to come up with these ideas, and then all of a sudden somebody says, hey, let's do that. I'm like, dang it. Alexa was listening to me again.
It sounds good on the surface, but then our school systems will be even worse than they already are.
Was that for me?
No, it wasn't for you. Shut up.
No. So Jordan responded when I said, so you've been kidnapped? And he said, yes, my wallet especially.
Oh, damn.
Well, that's what I told him. I said, you know, you get a day off from work doesn't mean you have a day off from home.
Well. I guess that's where that does go. Got it. Yeah, the only nice thing about the PDFs over having a physical paper, you can go like this and go, oh. Yeah.
Yes. Zooming.
Doesn't work on paper though. I've tried it.
All that happens is smack your head on the table.
No, it's just like, why isn't this going? Oh. It's one of those derpy moments. I've been brainwashed.
Okay.
And you guys watch that video I posted in the military of that jet engine? How loud that sound is on that thing? Get it about halfway up, and man, it's like, okay, time to put the earplugs in.
That's what jet engines do. They are very loud.
Well, that damn thing is very loud. It's got a hellaciously loud.
Most
It
hellacious.
puts Partworks to shame. Okay, we're gonna put that on. Yes, we're gonna put that on there like that. Like that. Stay.
Hold, please.
Holding. Standing by.
First person to move makes dinner.
I might make it, but you might not want to eat it. Just saying.
I don't know, that one guy on all of a sudden started coming up on my Instagram account there, and I got to thinking, man, this looks like it could be one of Jody's like brothers or his cousin or something there.
Or just somebody who lives in his building.
He just looks like a Leroy.
He looks like a Leroy.
He just looks like a Leroy. He talks like it too. It's kind of like. Did you see the picture I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, you got to go on off topic and look for the guy. He's standing in front of a frying pan or something. And he's gonna make potatoes or something.
Wait, is Eric still here? Because if he's not, he's missing the clampening.
The clampening.
Yes, the clampening.
He has a request of me. I need to send him some stickers.
Oh, wait.
I shall send him some stickers.
Some stickers.
What are we having for dinner, Todd?
We're looking at getting Popeyes, okay?
I'm just saying.
Love that chicken
I'm gonna have to drive. You know what? This is what you get. That's what you get.
Oh.
I never tried Popeyes. I heard it was bad. Maybe it is here. I don't know.
Who the hell's telling you Popeyes is bad?
No, Popeyes is good.
Popeyes good.
Well, maybe down in your area, but here in Ann Arbor, I don't.
Well,
think
they
it is.
just built a. Well, it really depends on the Popeyes you go to. Some of them are terrible, but they just built a new one next to us. So you want tenders?
Yeah.
3 or 5?
3.
Spicy or regular?
The big box. I want them.
Oh, now you want a big box?
Yeah.
No,
Eric, I claim.
I want Power Ranger movies.
What size?
Oh, wait a minute. They don't have that.
Double mash?
Yes.
Double mash. What do you want to drink? Punch? He loves his fruit punch.
I was thinking about trying
It's still early. Let's do Coke.
Chick-fil-A and that.
Don says Don doesn't want to share.
Let's do Coke.
It's still early. Let's do Coke.
Yeah. Sounds good.
How many lines? Oh, wait a minute. Not that kind of Coke. Okay.
Strawberry flavored cake. Strawberry cake. I'm gonna try.
Always messes up my credit card.
Gee, thanks, Todd. I got my Coke.
You
Cherry.
can get Coke with a credit card.
0
I have
sugar.
your Coke.
No sugar in it. 0.
Oh, Coke Zero. Oh yeah, I had some of that already.
That's the kind
All right.
I like.
6 p.m. I'm still drinking a Monster. So
Oh.
That's my favorite kind. 0 amounts of Coke.
Coke. All right, I'm gonna go to Popeyes. I'll be back.
Say hi to Olive Oil for us.
Wait a minute. Did he say he was drinking a Monster? Wait a minute. I'll find one of those. Okay, over here. Here we go. Got that too.
Let's see. I got to change my glasses so I can read this because I'm an old blind fart. Don says, not true. Just keep running into problems with kits. Yeah, the price to pay to have a significant other.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, Todd's gone. I'll put this one back when he comes back.
Unstart. Make sure it's unstart. That way you can find it again. No.
I'll find it. Todd is hungry. Eric says, you called. Don says, Todd doesn't want to share his Popeyes. No, there hasn't been many sound effects tonight. That's true. There hasn't been. We played the dash sound a couple times. Here.
But I poop from there.
That's gross!
All right.
Oh my.
There you go. Oh my. I hope that satiates your needs for.
I don't know if Jody or I can do that better than that. I would love to do that.
Oh my.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh my. Don says that's better.
We had to please the Don.
I'm bad at playing the sound effects. I never do it on my solo ones because I'm just too busy working on the thing. And then whenever I try to do it here, I can never find the one I'm looking for at the appropriate moment when it should be played.
Well, I'd have to reach up, like I'd have to go up here and reach up and kind of scroll through my little phone, and by that time, shit, it's like
time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da. Hope I get away with it. Do-da-day.
Screwing up all night, screwing up all day.
Yep. Every day I do that stuff. Do-da. Wonder why I haven't died. Oh, the do-da day. Well, I don't do it. I didn't do as much sketchy shit as my dad did. I was a little more careful. Except that one time.
At band camp?
No.
It was so funny.
The one time in the corn picker where this hand got caught.
P2.
Oh.
And I got this nice, beautiful scar to remind me.
Beautiful Starship footage? What?
No, scar.
Roll that beautiful Starship footage.
Yes.
Who's got a scar?
Not
The
me,
monkey's
Richard.
his uncle?
Listen, when I had that done in that corn picker, and those three fingers were smashed in a space that was less than the thickness of the side of this here. You were in a space of that size right there. Yeah, and I still got my fingers.
Photo etch. WS4.
That's called some lucky ass stuff. Oh, that's right. I know what it was. I was going to tell you. You know what today is?
Sunday.
Oh, besides that, what's specifically good about today?
I'm on the top side of the grass.
Well, that's too, but
What is it? I give up.
well, today is the 21st, which means the days are going to start getting longer again.
Oh, that's right. It's the winter
Yeah.
solstice.
That's right. So we'll start gaining some daylight again. Yay!
The winter sells tits.
And as my dad used to say, as the day lengthens, the cold strengthens. Okay. Yes. Yes, have some.
All right, so I got a feeling that this whole back part's gonna have to come out.
I got a feeling that every time I hear somebody say I got a feeling it's
gotta come out.
The other thing was, when watching Will's 24-hour build, he wasn't doing this a lot with his hand. He was using that electric drill. That probably saved him a lot of headache also. Because his hand would have been like toast.
P2. Time to use some photo etch.
Time to do some photo etch. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope it's not a son of a bitch. Oh, God.
Keep going. Come on.
Okay, so I'm back over here looking at the chat. We have chat.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was just reading some.
Kidding.
So let's see. Better, that's right. Where's everybody else in chat? Steven says I'm still here. Todd says she kidnapped Jordan. Don said, do we need ransom? Keith said, I'm sure Jordan didn't put up much of a fight either. Don said shortest stay, so he understood what you were getting at, Howard.
See? He's old enough to know.
Todd says, Howard, save Jordan.
He's old enough to know everything.
Save Jordan? How am I supposed to save him?
Tom said, just imagine if Jody had a microscope. Just think how small he could make something.
I told you the next thing he was going to do is micron.
And then Todd,
go ahead.
Todd says, not only does she have him trapped in stores, sitting on the man stool outside dressing rooms, he's paying for it.
I don't know if I could afford her as a ransom. He's a big dude. Do I have to pay by the pound?
Don says, double torture, nice. Todd says, line up Popeyes. Can tell it's Sunday. Chick-fil-A is closed. Pay the ransom. Oh, that's what he's saying.
Oh, he must live pretty close to Popeyes if you had already been there.
Yeah, he said it was like a block away or like a mile away or something like that.
Nice.
Yeah, they just built a Chick-fil-A over. It used to be a Denny's. They tore the Denny's down and they built the Chick-fil-A, but I don't know. I've never been to one, so I got to go see.
Chick-fil-A is not bad.
Okay.
Todd said, just down from the street from our house. Hope there's one close to the new house. Todd, what you ought to do is check that out, and if there isn't, tell them we ain't buying.
Oh, that was the other thing. I was saying about him buying the house next door, and he said something about, yeah, that's better than get one in the behind. Then he could do like Colin Furs and build a bunker underneath and go underneath from one house to the next as an escape route.
Yep.
And on top of that, if he had that, nobody would ever know, and he would never have to get wet going from his lab to the house.
He's in Phoenix. I don't think he's ever going to get wet anyway.
Well, if it does.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't have to go out. He can go down to the damp thing and go under the house and then back up and not have to go out in the blinding heat and get sunstroke.
Maybe he likes to get a stroke every now and then.
Well, it's not the stroke I'm talking about, Buck.
Sorry.
Come on, man. Everybody thinks I have my mind in the gutter, but damn, you guys beat me to the cake.
We have cake?
Yes, have
my mind is formed out of stuff that's scooped up out of
I
the
got
gutter.
donuts.
I has no cake or donuts.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that nice cinnamon, freshly done donut. They're so good.
Eric says Chick-fil-A is best eaten there and hot.
Oh, so don't let it cool down, huh?
That's what I'm hearing.
Don't fillet the chicks, man.
Well, apparently KFC over in my girlfriend's country is not good.
Don says, donuts.
Donuts.
Have some. Mm-hmm.
Yes, have some. Don says he is nuts and proud of it.
As you should be.
Okay. I win. 21.
Eric says KFC is more like KFP here. Kentucky Fried Pigeon.
Yeah, that's how it is
Well,
here too, because they've decided to start cutting all the pieces in half now, so you don't get full pieces of chicken anymore.
I only have gone there like a couple times in this past year. Every once in a while, get a hangover for some chicken. And
We haven't got any from there in years.
I think the last time, I think it was in the summer here, I went and I got, like a 8-piece or 16-piece bucket or something like that. And it was like $38. It's like, holy
Yeah,
shit.
that's another thing. I was going to say, it's way too expensive for one thing.
Well, I'll be glad when my girl comes over. She can, I can cook, but I get to the point where I'm just like,
When we want to have fried chicken like that, We don't make it at home. We'll get the stuff at the grocery store down here. It's better.
Oh yeah,
Better
we go to
than
Kroger's
KFC.
and do that.
Yeah.
The roasted chicken here at Sam's is still $5. You can't buy a full chicken for that.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? You pay less than half of what you would pay at KFC for the same amount of chicken, and it's better, in my opinion, anyways.
It's
too
kinda like-
greasy, man. It's so greasy and terribly disgusting.
It's kind of like going to the store and you can buy a pie for like $5 and that. You can't bake it for that price almost sometimes if you buy the ingredients.
The only problem is when you do that, a lot of times it has a lot of stuff that you didn't want in your pie.
Yeah, that's true. Hair?
I'm not thinking. I wasn't talking about the hair. Just
I want that in my pie.
Hair pie. Do you now?
A dead mouth.
Don't forget, the Food and Drug Administration has a certain allowance of filth in all fast food.
Well, people like, they talk about, we're going to eat spiders and stuff like that because they're high in protein and stuff. People are like, I can't eat that. It's like, well, an average human eats a pound of spiders in a year. If you can believe it.
Yeah, but not on purpose.
No. Well, heck, they can be as small as a grain of sand, basically.
Yeah.
Takes a lot of spiders that size.
I'm just flabbergasted how many guys, grown men, scared of a little spider that goes, and they go, pee, like a little girl.
No, that's not what scares me. What scares me is a bug that you can hear breathing.
And what's that?
It was when I was in Phoenix. I trapped a melon bug and wasn't going to smash it. Was just I sprayed it with Raid or whatever, and putting it out of my misery. When I went out an hour later, it didn't die right away, so I left it underneath this Tupperware container. When I went out an hour later or so, maybe an hour and a half to smoke, I heard this. I'm like, you really faint. And I'm like, what the hell is that? And I'm looking around and I don't see anything. I'm like, no way. I lifted the brick that I had put on the Tupperware container because that melon bug was about that big. I lifted the brick off of it.
That's a big melon.
It was, and I looked at it, and what the noise that I heard was that bug breathing, because the bug spray clogs their pores because they breathe through their shell. And I was like, I am glad this thing is underneath that Tupperware.
He's like, man, just lift this bitch up. I'm going to get you.
Yeah.
Come out here and I will mess you up, buddy. Oh, did you ever see the one where these guys, they took a camel spider and they threw it in the bunkhouse with the guys, and the guys they're climbing over the beds and stuff, and they're like, where is it? Oh my god! Whoa. And camel spiders, they don't bite or nothing like that. They're just like the size of your hand, They're just like. The only thing that really kind of gets me is a tarantula. That might kind of. I mean, I don't like being bit by things. I mean, what scares me more is like getting yellow jackets and wasp and stuff like that. My buddies all like,
Oh, look, they're the blue butt ones or something like that. They won't hurt you. And I'm thinking, the hell they won't.
Let's see. Kenneth was sitting there while drinking eggnog. Don said, "That's my pie." Kenneth said, "Wow." Kenneth said, "Wow, that's an amazing story, Buckman. I'm blown away from that story." And then he said, "I'm running around laughing hysterically at that story." He's no longer rolling. He is now running.
Oh, boy.
Well, that's good. Hi, buddy.
Hi. How's it going?
Good.
Can I help you build your model?
Sure. Oh yeah, you wait until I got all the window holes drilled
Just
out.
come right
eh?
on over and help me out here.
Hey,
Hold the
wait
light.
until I got all these windows drilled, and then you
Yeah.
can't even focus. They're
Yeah.
so small. This is the bit that I used, and I didn't break it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like smaller than a pin. It's so tiny.
So cute and so tiny. I love it.
It's so cute. Let's see if we can get a little bit of look and see if we can see anything.
Okay,
So if I kind of skew the light away and sort of bring it down a bit.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
And I've got little fiber optic things that are that big.
It's when Jody
Like-
comes up and puts a little like Klingon shuttle going flying out of it.
This is like 0.3 of a millimeter fiber optic here.
Yeah.
Very, very small. Very tiny.
Barely an insignificance.
Barely an insignificance. That's right. Hey, buddy, you want to say hi? Come here. Say hi. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi,
It's
guys.
Tori.
Oh, and he's gone.
He just realized you were putting him on camera.
I think it's because the camera faces down, and I'm like putting him under it, and he's like, "What are you doing? Putting something over
No,
my
he
head
probably
like that?"
figured he probably feels that light and he's probably going, "Dad, you're roasting me to death."
Oh no, he likes that.
Trying to cook me.
I remember what happened to that chicken.
He likes chicken too.
Oh, he's a cannibal, huh?
No, he's not a chicken. He's a cockatiel. I've never let him eat other. It's not like we feed him chicken, but if you're eating it, and whenever you're eating anything, he's trying to steal it from you.
Is that
And
food?
he'll happen
Can I
to-
have it?
Yeah, he'll get a hold of a bite once in a while,
You know,
and it can't hurt him. We looked into it. Oh no, chicken. They'll eat. They say that they're herbivores and they only eat seeds, but they're just like any other bird. They'll eat whatever they can get. They'll eat meat. They'll eat, green, whatever. He loves noodles, like pasta, any kind of spaghetti or noodle. He's all over that shit like a fat kid on a Smartie.
well, if birds aren't meat eaters, then what about the pelicans and the eagles and stuff? Come on.
Exactly. They'll eat whatever they can get, like chickens. Chickens will eat bugs and
Yeah.
whatever you give them.
Well, turkey vultures.
There's a lot of them around here.
What's really crazy is when you get the turkey vultures and you know there's something dead around, and they're all sitting on top of my barn, and they're like 2 foot tall and that, and you got the pigeons down on one end of the barn over here, and on the other side you got all these like 12 turkey vultures, and you're like, yep, there's something dead over here. Those are some big ass pigeons, and they're ugly looking too. It's like watching that one video of the deer that ate a bird right out of the. And that was before AI showed up too, so it wasn't something that was AI'd. Of course, the fun ones is watching the deer humping the fake deer that guys use for target practicing. That's fun ones. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Now I gotta take this piece.
Tori, don't start with that.
Yes, I want to. Yes.
It's like he's saying he knows his fan club's out there.
No, he's trying to get back in the bedroom with the kid now. Because the kid came out, got something, and then left him out here. Now he's like, dude, let me back in.
She's like, no, you're bugging me. Come on, mommy.
Tori, catch a Tori. Be quiet to your beak. I'll break your beak.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Come here, bird. Come here, buddy. Hi.
Hi.
Yes, I know. We see you. Oh, now it's chase him around time.
I can't chase him around.
He likes to be chased around.
Come on, baby.
It's like, come on, you can't catch me.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Because he'll go and he'll land somewhere, and then you get close to him. And just as you put your hand close, he like takes off. He's like, it's like he's going, na, 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 boo, boo. Kenneth says, it's a normal stream without Cousin Eddie. Wow, that's an amazing bird. Yeah, he is pretty cool. He's pretty fun. Most of the time. He's needy, though. He's a needy little pet to have. It's not like a fish or, you know what I mean? Well, I guess for a lot of people, they have a bird and it just sits in the cage and they feed it and clean the cage, and that's about all they do, right?
I wouldn't mind having one of them, you know, but the problem
this guy's different. He's like a little person. Like he has a personality and, you know, he's got moods and.
Yeah.
I think he's cool.
He is cool.
I wouldn't mind
Except
having
for when
one.
he's squawking.
Yeah.
Or trying to steal your food. Or trying to get in the pan when you're cooking something.
Can I be dinner?
Yeah.
What are you cooking? You?
Well, no, he will. He'll like if you're not paying attention. Like I try to keep him out of the kitchen, and we have a curtain over the kitchen door. Try to keep him out, but he'll get in there sometimes. If you're not on guard, he'll like get right in the pan and try to take food out. Or one time he almost fell right in the pot of boiling noodles.
I want to be dinner tonight, Dad. Can I?
And then I was cooking something, and I took the pot away and turned off the element, and then luckily it was like a couple minutes, so it wasn't still really hot, but he like walked across the element and screamed. Ah!
That's fucking hot.
Toes a little bit. Yeah. He was fine, but
why didn't you tell me it was hot?
If he would have done it sooner, then he wouldn't have been fine. He would have probably burned it right through his little feet.
Oh, you know, that reminds me of this guy. He went to get his, he wanted to get his wife a new Christmas present for her, for the thing. He thought, you know, I should get her a talking bird and that, you know, have it so it says, you know, I love you and all this stuff in it. So he went to this animal house, you know, shop, pet shop. Yeah. Huh?
Animal house.
No, he went to a pet shop and that. Anyways,
Ooh, was it the littlest one?
Huh?
Was it the littlest pet shop?
No.
Oh, okay.
So he went to his pet shop and that, and he's looking around, you know, he finally saw this one bird in the corner. He says, well, how much for that one? The guy says, oh, $100. The guy says, oh, I'll take him. He says, but sir, you gotta understand, this bird, he swears. He's like, oh, okay, well. Anyways, so he, you know, but he does all these singing things. You know, he'll sing whatever and that. And so he's telling the bird, okay, come on, bird, sing. And the bird's singing, you know, he's singing Christmas songs. He goes, Silent Night, Holy Night, awesome. He says, oh, that's pretty cool. He says, what else does he sing? Oh, he sings a couple ones. He's like, you know, he rings a bell and then goes, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Guy says, I'll take him. So the pet owner, he takes him back in there. He gets him home and that, and he's got him sitting there, and his wife shows up and he's like, here, honey, I got you a Christmas present. He says, a bird, you always wanted one. And so she's like, you know, looks at him and that, and he starts showing the bird, you know, and he's singing the songs and everything. And finally, the guy, he goes and puts him over near the fireplace and that. And all of a sudden, the bird starts going, chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Ba-dum-bum.
That's it. That's
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Because he was by a fire. You know, jingle bells, you know. You want to see this car grow about twice the size of what it is now? Here.
Yes.
One big honking piece of freaking metal.
Of course it's honking. It's a car.
Kenneth says, wow, that's an amazing story. That's funny.
Yeah. Watch out, it's got a big hose. I noticed they have stopped giving us those little cheap-ass little pieces of electrical tape to put stuff together. They finally give us a freaking actual roll.
Okay. It is time to start playing with wire. Oh.
Did you say you thinking about doing the Supra once you get your Skyline done, if it's still available?
Yeah, maybe. It's starting to get very expensive hosting all the different websites and buying all the domain names.
Oh, right. Because you gotta keep those up every year, right?
Every year.
Somebody's here.
Andrew's back.
Andrew's back again. I wasn't sure if you guys would still be running.
You cover up that D. We don't need to see more D.
Running on that D.
Oh, you know, since Andrew's here, I should show you that one real quick. Andrew would like this one. He will like this. If I can find what I want. Oh, here we go. And maybe he's seen this one. I don't know.
I'm not sure if I've seen it or not. I don't know what it is yet.
It takes a little bit of preparation here. I promise this is a decent joke. Nothing dirty.
Takes a lot of prep.
Well, I gotta have my paper.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Todd.
So anyways, these two guys, they're riding along in a vehicle and they crash and they both die. And so they go up to heaven and that, and St. Peter's up there and he's telling these guys, you know, that you gotta have it. And the guys get up there and St. Peter says to him, says, do you have your pass? And the guy's like, what? What do you mean? What do we need a pass for? We don't need a pass to get into heaven, do we? And the guy's like, well, you gotta have St. Peter's, you gotta have a pass. So he says, well, you'll have to go off to the side. So they're off to the side, and this guy, he's just kind of ranting and raving and that. And his buddy, he pulls out a piece of paper and he just starts folding it up and everything and that. And pretty soon the guy, he starts getting intently watching it and that. And so the guy, he takes this piece of paper and he starts tearing it up. And he keeps tearing it up. And he hands that to the guy. And he tears it up a little bit more. And he hands this to the guy. He says, that's your pass. And he puts this in his pocket. So he says, you take that to St. Peter. So the guy, he goes up to St. Peter and he goes, I got my pass. So St. Peter, he's like, okay, you know, and the guy's sitting there, you know, and he's kind of, you know, waiting. St. Peter's looking kind of at it, everything, and keeps going on about it. And pretty soon he starts coming up. And he says to the guy, he says, come on, unfold. He says, all right, it's been a while since I did this. He goes, well, he says, I'm sorry. He says, you got the wrong pass. Guy's like, what? He says, well, yeah. He says, you got the wrong pass. You see what it's spelled out right here, Andrew?
Yep.
He says, so he runs back to the other guy. He goes, hey, he says, I had the wrong, he says, I didn't have the right pass. He says, what was your pass? And the guy, he goes, well, this is my pass.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yep.
Have you ever seen that?
Nope. Haven't seen it.
It's a nice, you know, clean Catholic joke. I saw that done one time, and you know, I've remembered it for years.
I don't know. Somebody had mentioned something about a paper joke or something, and they wanted to see it, but I was like, I'm like, oh, I remember my paper joke, and I was going to show it one time. So there you go.
Speaking of paper, Mary's wrapping presents, and she just used the last of a roll of wrapping paper that we got from Costco like 6 years ago.
Oh, I'll send her some I got there. It's probably about
Used other
30 or
wrapping
40
paper
years
as well,
old.
but I mean, it was two-sided.
Yeah, two-sided wrapping paper. Had pattern on both sides, 2 different patterns.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I think I might have wrapping paper that's from the 70s still here.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm like, well, I guess I'll use some of that.
I remember getting packages
There's a
as
roll
a
of
kid
paper towel
made out of
Yeah,
meat.
it was huge.
around.
What were you saying, Todd?
Never again.
I remember one of the poorer years where my gifts were wrapped in newspaper.
Oh yeah. Well.
Oh yeah, we used to get stuff in paper grocery shopping bags and
Sure.
newspaper and stuff like that. Why
Well,
not?
actually, we get paper now. We don't even have plastic bags.
No, but we were talking about gift wrapping when we were kids.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes my parents would use newspaper or shopping
Well,
bags,
even when
grocery
Ada was
store
little, I
bags.
used to wrap stuff in a brown paper bag and then put stamps on it or stickers. Or
Yeah.
Oh, I still got some of the toys.
Oh, where'd Andrew go?
So I just tried to do the mute with spacebar, and it took my camera off.
Yeah, you know what I think? Spacebar is whatever button you clicked last.
Yeah, it must be because it's muting me now. Weird.
Yeah. Let me try. Click a comment. Yeah, spacebar. Spacebar. It's whatever button you pressed last.
Well, at least now we know.
So,
hey, Buck, what kind of part work is that you're working on? Is that a 1-350 solid?
Mm-hmm.
He was deconstructing food earlier.
I was. I'm deconstructing food again.
Yeah, we don't want to see that. Not that kind. No, it was one year. So I wanted all this stuff, and my mom, you know, they'd given me Legos and stuff before. And this one year, my mom comes in, and all she did was hand me these 2 big paper bags, grocery bags, and they weren't even wrapped presents. They were just Chinesium toys, and I still got some of them, but they were Chinesium toys, and I was like, oh, great. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking 1 box to my cousin's house with all the presents in it, and I'm just going to go, okay, let me see here. Oh, okay, that's for you. Okay, that's for you. That's for you. That's for you. Save on paper.
Yeah, we try to use gift bags and save. We save all the gift bags and reuse them.
I just found a couple.
We just use every year.
I refuse not to wrap presents, especially if it's for kids.
Well,
yeah, for kids, of course.
Half the fun
wrapping presents.
Half the fun is unwrapping the presents.
Yes.
Doesn't matter what's inside the presents. The fun is unwrapping the presents, right? So.
Well, last year I gave to their gambling addiction. I gave them all lottery tickets to them to scratch off, and only their mom won, and she got $100.
Hey, that's better than nothing.
Now, whether she cashed it or not, that's beyond the point.
My mom used to do the buy me scratchers when I was a kid. Well, it wasn't fair because every time I won something, she'd take it.
Oh, well, we're going to use that, yeah.
And I'm like, but wait a minute, I won. She goes, I bought it.
You're not old enough to cash it. You got to let me cash it for you.
I remember winning like $777 once, and I was like 12. She's like, yep, nope. Hand it over.
Really?
Hey, Buck.
Yes.
Is that an air blower on your desk?
This
Yeah.
vacuum.
Okay.
Air sucker.
Yeah, I've been considering getting an air blower just for like blowing off the models and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Well,
just use your compressor. Oh, I guess you can't
well, that's what
get
I
it
do right
everywhere.
now, but it's what I do
You
right
can't
now,
get
but
the
the compressor's really loud.
well, if I take this part, the vacuum part off, it does blow pretty well out of here.
Yeah. Well, they've got specific ones for blowing air.
Mm.
So I've been kind of considering picking one up.
I actually have a brush somewhere around here that I use to dust off models as I'm working on them.
I'm just cutting some masks right now. I'll be right back. I'm just going to fill up my coffee cup.
Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Actually, that tea sounds like it's a pretty decent type of tea.
Earl Grey tea is delicious. It's really good tea. And I don't get heartburn from it, so that's even better.
Is that written into the character, or do you suppose that John Luke actually, like Patrick Stewart, actually liked Earl Grey?
I'm kind of thinking he liked Earl Grey, so they
Probably.
just wrote it in. That's my guess.
Yeah, like was that the writer's idea, or was that just him?
Right.
You know, oh, this is a food replicator. Say whatever, you know, just say something, and he's like, tea Earl Grey.
There's a lot of times, you know, the actors will improvise and they like it so much they keep it. You know?
Oh yeah, yeah, like Spock's hand signal thing, right? He made that up based on an old Jewish religious hand symbol thing, or whatever.
Okay.
Hand sign.
Okay, Patrick Stewart actually suggested it, and I just asked Alexis that, but he actually prefers English or British English tea, I guess it is. But he suggested Earl Grey for Picard. Probably because of where his origin story would be from, wherever the family was from.
Well, I don't understand how's Earl Grey? Is that a French tea? Because he's French.
Well, I don't know. Was Picard French? Yeah, he would have been French. Yeah.
So they kind of retconned that during Picard. So the Picard family is French, but to retcon the fact that it was a British actor, the family had left the family home in France during one of the wars, and fled to England, and the family returned to the family home in France many years later, and restored the family chateau, which is why the family then had an English accent rather than a French accent.
But why did they drink, Earl Grey tea? That was good.
Well, and that's probably the English influence from their time not in France.
Well, I would assume that, because Patrick Stewart was a Shakespearean performer, and that where he came from, his background, that's probably how come he suggested a certain tea.
Yeah, I don't know why they just didn't make Picard British.
Yeah,
say
like, why?
French sounds so much better.
Well, the best actor that auditioned for the part is not French, so let's just rewrite it so he's French or so he's English.
That's like James Bond with Sean Connery, you know.
Well, and originally there was some concern with Patrick Stewart because Gene Roddenberry did not want a bald actor.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
there's some test footage of him with a toupee there.
Well, because they figured that they would have cured baldness by then.
Well, he wasn't completely bald. I mean, he did have some side hair.
Oh, he had the horseshoe.
Didn't they do an episode where they gave him hair?
There was a flashback.
Like a flashback, yeah.
It was the episode with like the aliens that were telepathic, and the one was like getting into people's minds uninvitedly. And causing people to go unconscious after he entered their minds. So in Crusher's flashback, in that it was back to when Picard had hair.
Because I can't remember. Didn't he have, when you auditioned, didn't he have a little hair? Like more than normal, and he shaved it off because he thought he'd be better bald or something?
No, he was already bald on top. Of course, he had the horseshoe around, but he did have his wig shipped from England because they wanted to see him with hair. So he had his own hairpiece sent over.
Wait, Patrick Stewart had the hairpiece? That's unfortunate.
The main difference between Patrick Stewart and William Shatner is that Picard embraced his hair loss.
Yeah. Because the idea was that at that time in the future, nobody would care whether or not you had hair. It wasn't important.
Well, that was Stewart's argument back to Gene Roddenberry.
Yeah. Who's going to care if you're bald or not? My dad called it the touffaire. What you call the horseshoe, the strip of hair around the back.
Yep.
My dad referred to it as the touffaire because we still had hair, and that wasn't too fair.
Oh, God.
Yeah, my dad lost his hair. He went bald by the time he was like 24.
That's how my grandfather was.
Bald on top.
Bald by the time he was 25.
Yeah. My brother by the time he was about 30.
My mom said, "Laugh it up, son. It always comes from your mother's father."
Yeah, that's not accurate.
That's not true because I have a full head of hair. So
yeah,
that's why I know I belong to the milk.
I'd rather go gray than lose my hair.
I wish my hair would turn gray.
I don't notice the gray until I have a haircut. It's all on the apron or the whatever it is that they put on you.
My hair's all kinds of gray these days.
Like my dad, even when my dad passed away, he was 78 and he still had no gray hairs on his tooth hair around the back of his head. His beard was white though, but his the hair on his head was still brown, dark brown.
It's funny when I come across like some guys from high school who are like either my age or younger who are like bald as anything now.
Mm-hmm. And they thought they were so cool back then.
Mm-hmm. Oh, those are usually the ones who go bald.
Yeah.
The ones who are always, you know.
Well, I remember seeing the biggest jock in school there, the coolest jock in high school. And then I seen him again when we were like not even that old. We were like 21 or 22. And he was like bald and fat. And he was always ugly, but now he was even uglier.
Jody, tell us what you really.
Oh, wow, he was a jerk. So
I can tell.
Fuck that guy.
First time I went back after graduating high school, one of the jocks and one of the people who would have been, if we had it, voted most likely to succeed was the town drunk.
So they didn't even bother. Nobody was likely to succeed at the school, so they didn't even bother.
Well, it was a small school.
Yeah, nobody from this school is going to succeed at anything. Scratch that guy.
Ain't nobody doing nothing here. Hey, Gordon. Guys, got any problem with Gordon joining in?
Nope.
Let me see if I can make my mouse work.
Oh, Gordon, that's always in the chat. Yeah, get on here. Mr. Canadian Tire logo himself.
Let's see. Direct messages. It has been a while since I've direct messaged Gordon. There he is. There you go, Gordon. Link to Discord is in your link to the stream is in Discord. Private chat.
Take two.
Exactly. And Eric says that we're not talking about my back hair. I'm going to do it, Eric. It's your fault. I'm going to do it. But which one is it's that one? There. Look at the gray. And the beard. Everybody in chat, that's Gordon's fault.
That's a fine beard, Buck.
It is. Amazingly, that beard is not quite 3 months old.
Huh? Impressive. Ow.
Don't do that.
No.
Yeah,
don't put your elbow down on something sharp.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I bet it feels really good when you stop.
Yes. My buddy says to me one time, how come you hit yourself in the face with a shovel every morning when you get out of bed? I said, because it feels good when I stop.
The old joke, eat a live frog every morning. It's the worst thing you'll have to face all day.
That's what looking in the mirror is for. For me. All right, this freaking need more flux.
What the flux?
What the flux? It's not capacitating.
Dr.
We
Flux?
need more flux. Dr. Flux. The Soldarian Dr. Flux.
No. Eric has. So you're saying you lost your razor 3 months ago and don't want to admit to Andrea that you old guy forgot where you put it? No, I know exactly where it's at. I just didn't feel like shaving. I didn't feel like shaving for a couple of days, and it turned into 3 months.
My next video is going to be funny because at the beginning of it, I'm talking to the camera a bit, and I have a beard pretty much like yours, Buck, and then at the end of it, I don't have that anymore.
What happened? It fall off?
The sides. Every few months, I shave my cheeks, clear the cheeks out every couple of months.
Just to make sure they're still there?
Yeah. Give Mary a couple weeks of being able to kiss my cheeks, and then it gets covered back in. Nature takes over. Nature finds a way.
Dad had a beard most of his adult life. And it was funny the day that he shaved, because he came home, the dog barked at him. I said, "Who the hell are you?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only ever saw my dad without a beard like maybe twice in my whole life. And yeah, it's weird. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Who's this
Put
guy?
that back on.
Yeah, put that back.
And I actually, when I stopped shaving, partially it was to protest the government shutdown. But I tend to grow a beard every winter. When it warms up, I shave it. This year it appears we aren't going to have a winter. Don says 46 years with a beard. So he has no idea what he looks like underneath that.
Well, Don seems like he keeps his beard pretty regularly groomed.
I do a lot of times. I've just been being lazy.
Where's Gordon? I thought Gordon was joining. Gordon says,
It
God
says-
Moss 6510 models was going to pop in for a bit with you guys. And Eric says, so Buck, you lost your razor 3 months ago, and you don't want to admit to Andrea that you old guy forgot where you put it.
Didn't we already read that one?
Yep. I
wow.
forgot. I didn't start. I'm sorry. I'm fired.
That's it. 25% pay cut.
That's a pay cut of nothing.
Yep. Gordon asks, do I make airplane kits? I do.
Oh.
I have a few that I pretty much build anything.
Just for fun, I wouldn't.
Oh no!
Just for fun, I wouldn't mind doing some airliners.
2 years ago, for the between Christmas and New Year's build, the 5-day build, I did an A380.
Nice. What airline?
What was it? Emirates.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm rather proud of that because it painted the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a different skill set to do those because to get them to look realistic at the scale.
Mm-hmm.
And like to get
Yeah, I
them
saw your pictures
right
of it
coloring.
on Discord there, Buck.
Say what?
I saw the pictures you posted of it on Discord. It does look really great.
Thank you. Matter of fact, considering, what is it? Friday will be the first day. I'll have to figure out which, because I'm going to probably do an airplane, either an airplane or a car.
Friday will be the first day of what?
Of the speed build.
Oh.
Is anybody else joining you for that one?
I think Alec is. Not sure who else.
So that's where you start a project New Year's Eve 2025, and it's done for New Year's Day 2027.
You start it the day after Christmas, so any time on the 26th after midnight, and you finish it by midnight on the 31st.
Oh, midnight the 31st of 2026. Got it.
Yep. So it's basically your last build of the year. And when it first started on the other channel, we had one guy that was he was all excited, and he decided he was going to build 3 different kits, and he didn't finish any of them. He's also here. He pops in occasionally. Kalen.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. He has a decal sheet for the Lancaster with Goofy as the nose art, and it bombed the Tirpitz. Very cool. That was from Gordon. Let me star that one so nobody yells at me.
I'm adjusting my camera, so I'm just throwing some other footage up.
And Don said, nope, had to shave it. Last time I had a service trip to a refinery, middle of winter in Regina.
Regina, yeah.
Is that near China?
Regina.
Stick it right in your vagina.
Two things at the same time there. I missed them both.
Neither was important.
I bet you they both were important.
The important part is, how did Todd say 2 things at once?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Andrew was also trying to say something.
I know that. I'm being facetious.
It's like air traffic control. Somebody's stepping on the frequency.
Yep.
They really need to come up with a better system. The old radios. Oh, I need to switch back to camera.
Oh, dang it.
I didn't have Ken here to tell me to switch cameras.
Switch cameras. Don says all he remembers is that it was 25 below. Ouch! Ouch! Frosted face. I have to say, I kind of like this glue that came from Artesania Latina, because when it seeps through this photo etch, it doesn't instantly set on my fingers.
You're not gluing your fingers together?
I'm not gluing my fingers to the model.
Sorry if anybody was asking for me. My buddy showed up. He was wanted to blah, 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 blah. He's talking about buying a Randy Rhoads guitar off an eBay. And it's going to be delivered here, blah, 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 blah. And informed me that tomorrow I got to take him to the VA so he can go get pills.
Did you say a guitar?
Yeah, I don't know. Jody might know. It's a Randy Rhoads guitar, but it's like a toy guitar basically, I guess, but it works.
A toy guitar.
Yes.
I only play guitar as long as it's in the key of G.
Have you ever heard of a Randy Rhoads guitar?
Well, Randy Rhoads was the guitar player for Ozzy Osbourne, like in the 80s, 90s.
Yeah. So I guess it's like a little dinky ass, like a toy guitar.
Well, there would be a signature model of like an actual instrument, an actual guitar. There'd be Randy Rhoads signature models.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is.
Common.
But it's is what he's telling me.
It's a toy.
Yeah, but
like
I guess
model?
it works on C batteries or something.
Okay, well, because they do make miniature like models of famous guitars, right?
I guess that's what it is.
replicas. They're like scale replicas of guitars. It could be that.
I guess that's what it is.
And it's quite possible that if it has batteries, it's quite possible that it might have, a few bars of guitar music from the player, right?
Well, he
Built
said
into
it. He says it has a jack that like you could jack it right into an amp. I guess.
Mhm.
That's what I'm being told.
Jack it into an amp.
This. In the meantime, I'm trying to get this motor mounted. Get your motor mounted.
Mr. Motorizing. Come on. Let go of me.
Can't see this.
Well, you dirty, rotten rascal.
You dirty, rotten rascal.
Do
You mounted my motor.
Well, I'm trying to get it in this stupid ass hole, but it just doesn't want to freaking cooperate. It's being mean, man. It's not letting me play. It doesn't want to play right.
So Gordon is asking, what's the difference between the AMT bird of prey and the round 2 polar lights one? I don't think there is.
Probably not.
So there's no polar lights round 2 bird of prey on its own. There is the bird of prey that comes along with the Grissom, which is what Jody is working on right now. AMT has the 350 or whatever scale you want to call it, bird of prey.
Yeah, but I think Polar Lights currently owns.
Yeah, they do.
What polar lights? Anything that's polar lights is actually new. Is a new line of stuff. So anything new they make it under polar lights. Anything that's old, which is our repops, are still labeled all AMT. So there is no polar lights bird of prey other than the one that comes along with the little Grissom.
So when they say they retool something, doesn't mean anything? It just means that
It depends on whether it's a complete new tooling or whether they've just modified the existing tooling.
Well, it sounds like they're Vincent, the one that they for the black hole. They had to like really do a bunch of retooling on it, I guess, and adding on to it, I guess. Why is it not?
Gordon said, "Okay, cheers, guys."
Is he not jumping in?
I does not know.
What's he jumping into?
The stream.
Oh, I couldn't hear you over my buddy's constant. Blah, 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 blah.
All right. What was he doing?
Talking.
Oh.
About political stuff and 20 other freaking things. Wait a minute now. Did I go in there?
Darker.
Yes. Outstanding. The transformation is complete.
You're working on the transformer?
Oh no, I'm talking about Team America.
I just found a piece of Aztec masking that I missed pulling off this thing.
Oh, you forgot to weed?
No, it's just pulling the mask off the model.
Oh.
Gordon said he would have joined, but his internet is dropping in and out.
Oh.
No, so it's like doing Morse code.
I'm sure when all is said and done, there's gonna be at least a few window masks I forget to pull off this thing.
And the client goes, "Hey, he missed one here."
Then I say, "Hey, they missed them on the studio model too."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just trying to be accurate. That's all.
Yeah, there's a few window masks they forgot to pull off the 6-foot studio model when they redid it for Generations.
Well,
and if you look really closely on Todd's photos, you can see some of them.
Have you seen the advent calendar of the Enterprise D?
You were showing it off.
I don't know. Maybe I was. I don't know if I was or Buck was. Well, I've got up to.
Well, Buck's making videos about it,
and I'm not.
I'm pretty sure, Dash, you were showing it in one of the streams I was on here.
Oh well, here's up to day 22. I haven't posted day 22, and I dropped this part in here on the bridge, and I'm like, I think that's backwards. Is that backwards? Can you tell if that's backwards?
I think it only fits one way.
Hold on. Please stand by.
Standing by.
Stand by. Please stand by. Okay.
So there's all them windows right there.
Oh.
Yeah, those are the conference room windows.
So they're there, and then there's other. So is that right then?
Yeah, that looks right.
Yeah, okay. Conference room should be in the back.
Okay. Because I went and dropped it. I was like, huh. I hope that's right or not.
Yeah, and the little markings on the top of those markings in front of the bridge on that section are supposed to be on the front. Yeah, it's right.
Well, that's cool. That's a pretty good looking model.
It doesn't have any ass.
It looks pretty good.
That's what I was telling you. It didn't have any ass tacking on it. But I mean, for what it is, it looks good.
Yeah, that looks not too bad. I like it.
But I think if Jody had this in his hands or Donnie, they could freaking light the 6.
Oh, I definitely would try.
I mean,
There is room.
Is that the same size? Is that the same size as the 2500 scale? It looks like it is.
I would assume.
Yeah.
You can tell by my
It
hand.
doesn't look like the same model though.
Probably not.
No, it's set.
Like, it looks a lot
set up
different.
for a 24-day build. There's 24
Yeah,
parts.
okay. Yeah, the 2500 scale doesn't even have 24 parts. It has like 2.
But he was asking if this
it
is
has
the
like
same
7
scale as
parts.
the 2500 buck.
Yeah, is it the same size?
I mean,
It looks to be. Well, compared to the one I gave you, Howard.
Yeah, it's pretty close, I would think.
Compared to the one I gave you,
Yeah.
and see if the saucer is the same.
Yeah, when I take it out
That-
to my shop, I'll look at it and stuff.
Yeah.
So, Andrew.
Yes.
Is there actually registrations on the actual studio model there?
Hold on. I'm just putting a mask on.
Well, it's back here. It's back here by the
Just the
grill
number.
things.
Yes.
Just the number.
One side I think has the number. One side has the registration. I think.
Well, it
The
says
Enterprise.
Enterprise on this side.
Yeah.
Give me a
And then
minute, and I'll be able to tell you.
Because that one, the Reliant has that. It goes over the.
Well, I just wonder if he
roll
was
bar
adding
there.
those on his thing. I never knew that there was anything on the studio. Well, in the
Yeah, the Excelsior has it too. It goes on the pylons
I
on the
mean-
Excelsior the same way, and the Reliant it goes over the roll bar. It says Reliant on one side and the number on the other pylon.
well, see, because I don't never remember seeing this here in the back of the ship. You know, but I guess I wasn't really paying attention like you guys were. But I
There you
never
go.
knew that there was back here either.
There you go.
There we go.
That's
Oh,
Todd's
yeah.
photo.
Oh, okay. So they are mimicking that. I didn't realize that was back there.
There you go. So it's a name on one side, registry on the other.
But I do notice, like right here, where there's little dots here, that's missing a little bit of stuff right there. But now is that the one from Generations then?
Yep.
So,
So
maybe this
they
isn't
just
quite the
didn't-
Generations one then.
So what does it have on the back of the nacelle there? Just a little rectangle?
Just a little
an impression?
A little nipple
Oh,
dot
really?
right there.
Okay, so it's not even the same. It's not even the same as the other one.
Right.
'Cause the
That's
other
got
one
on
has-
top and bottom. So that would be the
Yeah.
indicator lights. You know.
Yeah.
So
But the other model, the 2500, like the one I gave you, on the nacelles, all it has is that rectangle impression. I made the other part
Yeah, that's
Oh.
big.
out of little pieces.
That's because the 2500 kit came out long before Generations was ever even thought of.
Yeah.
Just like the nibs, like the things on the back end of the nacelles aren't part of the 1400 scale kit either.
Oh, they're not?
No, you have to add them with aftermarkets
Oh.
parts if you want them.
I just made them with little pieces of plastic.
I just didn't know there was that many registries on it.
Yep.
Is Todd still there, or is he just hiding?
No, I'm still here. I didn't turn my camera on because there's already 4 of you, and I'm just putting pictures in pages right now.
Oh, you didn't want to disrupt the feng shui, huh?
Yeah.
I think he was actually asleep until you said something.
I'm awake.
Can you guys see that?
It's gonna be so nice tonight, sleeping with no kids waking us up.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
So I made that little nib there with the red light in it.
Gotcha.
On the 2500 scale. That's my X-Acto knife there.
Oh, you put a red light in it?
In one of them and then a green in the other. They're not supposed to be red and green.
They're white on those, but
Oh, are they?
I think the Syracuse engines have red and green. So the one that they use the secondary hull for to redo the Enterprise in Picard, I think it had red and green on the nacelles, but the Enterprise had white.
That's probably where they got the photos I was looking at.
They are red and green lights.
And there's 4 of them.
No, there's only 2. I'm sure they're meant to be colored because every other ship has colored ones in those positions.
Really, the whites are supposed to be at the front and back. Red
Yeah.
and green, the red and green is the whitest part of the ships.
They're more just a spotlight, aren't they? Versus being like a nav light, right?
No, they're always supposed to tell you the direction. When it's coming at you, you're supposed to be able to tell which direction it's coming.
Yeah,
and the white light is for size, so you can tell where the front and back are.
So the red and green on the back are on the tail of the pylon, the flat pylon section, and then the nacelles themselves are supposed to be the white.
Yeah, that's how it always was in the show. Like the nacelles, the top and bottoms are white. But
basically, like how airplanes are.
You know, the red and green wouldn't be where they would be, but I mean, it's sci-fi.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be at the tail. They should be at the widest parts because you're supposed to be able to tell the orientation of the ship.
All right.
With the flux.
Yes. Kind of interesting, this little thing that's supposed to hold the motor or the transmission mount that's on the bottom is actually keyed, so it's a kind of a no-brainer. This is the way it's supposed to go, this direction. Is anybody watching any of the Percy Jackson season 2 at all?
What, I don't know what that is.
Percy Jackson versus the Olympians?
No.
Yeah, it's a Disney one. It's basically the series like versus the movies that they started to make.
No, never seen it. What I want to watch is The War Between the Land and the Sea, but thanks to Disney and their issues, it's not available outside of the UK at the moment.
And what was that one about?
It's the Doctor Who spinoff with Unit.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Because I was asking about Brigadier Stewart.
Yeah, Lethbridge
I knew
Stewart.
he was dead, but I just didn't know if they were reprising him, if that was supposed to be kind of the same era, or if it was supposed to be later on, or
yeah. So because that was done as part of the Disney deal, and Disney's kind of dragged their feet on everything with the Doctor Who stuff. It's been released in the UK with BBC, but the rest of the world doesn't even have an expected date as far as when we get it. So I'm trying to avoid all the spoilers.
let's see, we have 20 million frickin' hoses coming from here, and we're supposed to figure out where it's supposed to go. Dirty. Teddy rotten elderberry.
All right. Well, I think that's everything I need to mask off before I start my cleanup work.
Have you done any more to your other one?
Well, I'm since I had the masking to do on this, I'm just letting the other one cure up a little bit more before I'll start working on that again tomorrow.
God. God. Well, it looks like something actually worked out pretty good for that.
Yeah, we'll see how it all kind of comes together there. But the thing that I did not use has been helpful.
The thing you don't have?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing. The thing that he never knew he needed.
That's right.
Till he needed it. Like an OmniFix, oh. And then he was like, oh man, this is like, wow, wish I had one of these sooner.
So Gordon says he's having problems trying to find the Rust-Oleum Blue Seas painted, or the paint for the Enterprise.
Oh, the stuff I'm using?
I don't know if he's talking about the stuff you're using or a different Enterprise. But I'm fixing, guys.
Oh no.
Yeah, I made, let's see, I cut 2 strips of wood and made 2 screens. Yeah, this thing goes together really, really fast.
Really?
Yeah, I've got all my masks on.
So
I've got all my masks on, so I'm going to be fixing too.
Well, I mean, we've gone 5 hours. You want to wrap it up? Show your progress? Okay, Buck, you were talking. Let's see it.
Okay, so right here, down in here, it's not going to focus. Maybe. There we go. That strip there, I had to cut, and I cut it in wrong originally. So I cut one there, and then the photo etch and the wood around it, cut it out and sanded it down to where it fits. And those are now permanent. And the next step is to start doing the lights. But it's finally coming along again.
Excellent. Excellent.
Who next?
Let's go to Howard.
I got a flying boat. Oh, no, just kidding.
Oh.
I actually finished right on time. So I put the front end on the motor of the Supra, worked on the front rack and pinion there, and built the body and installed the motor.
Very cool. There's a question for you. All right, well, not a question, but Gordon's having problems finding the Rust-Oleum blue that you use to paint that Enterprise in, Andrew.
Yeah, so it's
French blue, as you said, I think.
French blue, yeah. So
does it have like a paint code number or something?
I don't think it has a paint
on the top or something. Does it have like a number? Or does it just say French blue? That's it.
It just says
should
French
be
blue.
a paint number.
It's a Rust-Oleum paint and primer, satin finish. Let's see. That's the barcode's there. I can put it in the chat. The barcode number.
It's out of focus.
Yeah. But I can put that in the chat. What did I accomplish tonight? I got masks put back on that I took off at Wonderfest.
And you have so many of them. Just a few.
Yeah.
She's too close, Captain. Pull up, pull up.
Excellent. Jody?
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't get a whole lot done. I got these clear bits painted. So this is for the, so I'm going to paint black on the inside of it, and I've painted the outside with the colors. That's for the engine.
Yeah.
That's for the photon burrito thing. And this is like a bottom piece, and that's going to get painted black on the inside. So I got, that's the only clear parts for that. And I made, I put in all these little fiber optic tiny bits in here. Let's see if they show up. There we go. So there's a couple here. There's a bunch across the top side right there. So I put all those in, and I drilled all the windows, tiny windows, with this bit right here, and I didn't break it. And that's about all I did.
I feel like I went from the
more windows in this
ginormous
piece.
universe to the micro universe.
Yeah.
Right?
So more windows there. Yeah. A lot of
more
windows than I thought. Oh, and I put these I had to make this little box because there's lights right there.
Oh.
There we go.
Right? Eric says, holy
But-
Klingon. Yeah, exactly.
That's so thin that the little fiber optic thing had to loop over. So what I did was I just ran it in. Oh, there we go.
Could you imagine
like
the tiny
that. So I
bird
just
prey-
kind of ran it through on an angle like that, and it sticks out the top. So I covered the top with a little box right there. I'll put some grooves in it and
Cool.
gussy it up a little.
I like it.
I'm thinking, can you imagine a little Romulan bird of prey like that coming up against the Enterprise D that's the size that Andrews is? And be going, oh shit, run away. Of course,
That's the shuttlecraft.
It's not.
Yeah, this thing's gonna be.
For the weapon.
This thing will. Yeah, this will fit in the shuttle bay of Andrews Enterprise there.
wasn't the bird of prey, weren't they smaller than the Enterprise to
Yeah,
begin with?
it's gone. Oh yeah, not that much smaller though.
I don't think they
Well,
were.
the bird of preys are a fairly small ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Now,
they're big.
Romulan ship, on the other hand.
Depends on what they need.
It depends on the script that week.
Yeah. It depends on whether they need to hold 2 humpback whales or not.
Yep.
I
That's
noticed
what I
there's
was
not too
thinking.
many people that do the Romulan ship, the one that's got that looks like that. I don't know how you call it, like the burrito where it's like that.
I had that one when I was younger. That's the one I had.
Yeah, I had one of them too.
The
and I never got-
Deradex.
Yeah, but they're like huge.
Yeah, they're bigger than the Galaxy class. Yeah, that's the same one. Exactly,
So-
Andrew. I had the same one.
Speaking of
1400
cars,
scale, right?
Todd, did you happen to hear about Hachette's Porsche 911 that they're talking about coming out with, or wherever it's
Yeah,
coming out?
I heard about it, but you know,
1/6 scale, and it's supposedly the rev light, the blinkers work on the.
I heard the tack actually works.
And the
You know.
engine is see-through, and it actually has working pistons and stuff. If you go and find the YouTube video of it.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't have anything really to share. I almost have the pages ready to post for the next 5 issues of it. I see you, Andrew.
Yeah, we saw that.
The next 5 stages of the Falcon. Those will get up there, and let's see how we're doing on chat.
One of those.
Don says, night all, good stream. Thank you. Steven says, night everyone, take care. Keith says,
Good night,
night all.
Dawn. Good night, Steven. Good night, Keith.
On that note, tomorrow, Donnie, I think, is probably good to go tomorrow for his Orville stream.
I believe so.
Yep. And then Tuesday should be Keith and Buck. Wednesday for Woody Wednesday. Probably a early Jordan stream that day because of Christmas, because we will not be streaming on Christmas Day. We'll do our Christmas stream on Friday. The normal group stream time, 9 p.m. Eastern on Friday. Then Saturday back to. Are you going to be streaming this next weekend, Andrew?
To be determined.
Okay, so he doesn't know. Jody might be there, so Saturday, keep an eye out for
I probably will.
Canadian Starships. Yep, keep that out for Saturday, and then we'll do our we'll do another Christmas stream on next Sunday, a week from today. We'll do the Secret Santa. Hopefully, everybody can swing by at some point. And we can see everybody's going on.
Well, I gotta do the same thing I did tonight. You know, where I've got to leave at by 5:30. So
yeah,
I'll try to hang out as much as possible.
Well, that's okay. I mean, if you can stop by at any time, that's.
Well, I can start at the beginning, you know, because
yeah,
I've
that's
got
good.
that too. So
it's a very good.
If everybody that's part of it can at least pop their heads in for a little bit, that'd be great.
Well, I just want to see everybody's reaction to what I sent and figure out who was who.
Well, I don't even know who sent it. I have 3 boxes here that say Todd Father. I don't know who sent what, or if I'm just going to leave them all till next.
Well, you know, the one that I sent says my name on it.
Yeah, I know, but there's 2 more, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So
I can't wait to see what I got from my Secret Santa.
I know it's going to be a huge surprise, Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's something useful.
And then I got this.
Oh, another box. Andrew has a small box.
Awesome.
That's an expensive box.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. That's right.
I got
Eric.
one that looks just like that.
It's What's in the Box Sunday. Yeah. So stop by at 4 p.m. Eastern. We'll start the Sunday stream. That's What's in the Box Christmas Sunday. Yes, for our Secret Santa.
Dave informed me that his wife opened his.
Well, I hope you didn't tell him what it was.
No, he knows what it is.
Oh,
but
well.
she opened it up because she thought it was kind of suspicious.
Oh, God. All right. Well, let's get out of here. Thanks, everybody, for coming. Had another 5, almost 6 hours on Sunday. It was another fun time. And check us out throughout the week, except for Christmas. And if not, Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy holidays. And we'll see you next week. All right? Everybody wave here. I don't have a wave here.
Bye.
Bye.